Is that whiskey?
Baby, something really bad happened. I love you so much, and I'm so sorry. And I didn't mean to, but I fucked up.
Oh, it's okay. Well, we're gonna throw it together. Please talk to me. Whatever it is, it's okay. I love you so much. What the fuck? What the fuck, Drew?
Baby, I love you. I really do. I really do. Why do you have to smell so fucking bad?
What?
Why do you have to smell so fucking good?
Ooh.
For I'm the jazz vampire. Shake a foot, shake a foot, shake a foot with me and dance. Dance. Dancing is my specialty. Wise men keep out of my way, 'cause I tend to lead 'em astray. For I am all that evil music has. Went to the river, I stood on the bank. I shook my sugar heel and the boats all sank. 'Cause I'm the meanest kind of jazz vampire. I'm the wicked vampire of the jazz.
Keep coming back. It works if you work it. Keep coming back. It works if you work it. Keep coming back. It works if you work it. Keep coming back. It works.
Dudes, it's me, Selena Spooky Boo, and I hope that you're having an amazing time watching Halloween at your house. Whoa, wait. You got some snacks there? Little chocolate bars? Got something to share? With me? I'm just kidding. Or am I? Today, I'm gonna show you how to make some super easy, fun, and simple costumes with stuff that you probably have around your house or hiding in a spooky closet. Yeah, I get it. Halloween is kind of messed up this year, COVID, but that's never an excuse not to dress up, not to get festive, my dudes. But that's not all. Something kind of big is on the line here. Dog face. I am talking our skateboarding ocean spray king himself. We need you to donate $5 to HalloweenAtYourHouse.com for COVID relief. Upload your photo, then post your photo to your socials with hashtag #DogfaceJudgeMe. Your gorgeous, spooky faces will be streaming all night long, and he's gonna judge you. Is there any better blessing? Yeah, it's kind of cold and spooky out here, but let's get home. Let's get crafty, my dudes. I'm a spooky girl. I'm a spooky girl. My pants won't stay up.
Selena, it's time to go.
I want to wait till someone comes so I can spook them. You know what I don't understand? The fact that they want to cancel Halloween when it doesn't make sense because we all have to wear masks, right? Is there anything stronger than this? I can't even breathe in this. Everyone for Halloween can be super spooky and be doing super good for COVID because bam, you're not getting my germs. I'm feeling good, brother. Feeling good, brother. Feeling good. This is called Scream Chai Chi. I wish capes were a thing. Do you think they'll ever make capes a thing? I was on Amazon the other day and they had one for $29.99 and I've never hit buy now quicker in all of my whole life. And I wear it at home with my Jam Jams.
It's pretty chilly out here.
No, this is spooky weather. This is cool weather. This is time to get spooky. And it's also time to show you the very first costume. And it starts with something really super simple. A giant gray sweater. Super comfy, warm sweater. Do you see where we're headed? Anyways, the next part of this puzzle, I'm sure you have. And if you don't have some annoying kid around, you have. So follow me. The second thing that you're gonna need is a longboard or a skateboard. Like that. Do you see where we're headed here? You might. But the last piece into this puzzle is a juicy, luscious, magical, amazing, wonderful, tasty jug of cranberry
What
ocean
is that
spray.
doing in the shed?
Dude, where do you keep your ocean spray?
The fridge.
I never thought of that. Adam, do you know who I am?
Got a guess.
Who's your guess?
Dogface.
Dogface! Okay, let's try not to go Kai.
All right, you ready?
Yeah!
Let's see you skate.
Adam, I'm going to die. Can you trust me for a moment?
Yeah.
Okay, give me the stick.
All right.
Yeah, this is good. People are looking at us. Adam! You're letting me roll and I can't stop. Please, stop. Oh my God. No!
It's time to go.
No, this is fun, brother. My fingers hurt though. All right, next costume.
What's going on here?
I'm imagining what it would be like to win the costume contest tonight. Do you like my trophy?
It's pretty cool.
I bought it for myself. Like I have all my trophies, but that doesn't matter. I'm ready to show you guys the next costume, and I think it's super fun and it's a play on words. And you only need a few things. First, you're gonna have some of these, Halloween candy. Of course, we always buy a few boxes to eat ourselves and not give out to the children, and sometimes we buy the boxes and we intend to give them out to the children, but instead we just eat the boxes of chocolate and turn out our lights. That's not very festive, is it? Also, I learned recently that in America, you guys call these Smarties. These. To us, these are called rockets. And in Canada, these are Smarties. Do you have them there? Anyways, I'm gonna use both of these and you'll understand why. Other than your candies, the very next thing that you're gonna need is a pair of pants. You know, ones that don't make you feel fresh anymore, the ones that no longer hold up your bum like they used to. And you're gonna need a giant book. Something to make you look super smart and educated. And last but not least, some glasses and a glue gun. Let's get to it. Take your pants, lay them out in front of you. You don't really need to worry about this top part, so we'll fold it down. We're gonna focus on the legs. Now, you're gonna take your glue gun and you are just going to simply start gluing these Smarties to the pants. is nothing in this world that I have gotten more use out of, or used more than, a glue gun. You can fix anything. You can make things out of it. You can make spooky things. You can make spooky glue gun ghosts. Adam, we need to do that. Yeah. Do you guys get what we're doing yet? We got pants. We're attaching Smarties to them.
I'm not quite getting it. What are you doing here?
You wait and see, baby. I want to put on these pants. Adam, do you get it? Do you get what I am?
I see what's going on here.
You see what's going on?
Yeah.
I'm a Smarty pants. The pi of 412 is 9. That one didn't land. I don't know math. You can start a beat singing down the street, 'cause it's Halloween party. Yeah, we're gonna eat snacks. And snacks are the reason. And if there aren't good snacks at the party, you got your own snacks. You take them off your pants and you put them in your mouth. I'm gonna go stand obnoxiously at the road and see if anybody honks at me because they get it. She looked at me with hate in her heart. Why are you so mad at me, Karen? And today, on this Halloween day of 2020, I christen this year as almost over. With the end of 2020 comes 2021, a year full of hope, a year full of snacks, and a year full of good stuff. Yeah. That lady didn't get my costume.
Not everyone's gonna have wit like you.
Wit. Witty. Winifred Sanderson. Oh, let's go watch Hocus Pocus. This next costume made me laugh way too hard. Not only is it an excuse to wear a dress or, you know, a really snazzy suit that you can't wear again because, you know, we can't go anywhere because it's COVID. This gives you a chance to wear it again. So all that you need is a fancy dress, suit, or something in between, a wonderful tiara, a wand, or a crown, and some kind of fabric. Long, colorful, white, doesn't really matter. We're gonna write on it, so you're gonna be needing to toss it later. The very first thing you're gonna do is size this piece of material to fit around you like a sash, like so. Next, you're gonna wanna take your fabric and place it evenly folded on the table in front of you. And grab a big jumbo Sharpie. The word that we're gonna be putting on this is sorry. Do you get where we're going yet? No? That's right. Watch me write this down.
They're drier than...
Did you just buy this? Rest in peace. Get me another one. We subbed in the big boy. We found it if this is dry, Adam, I swear. Oh. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Do you know what I am?
Something about being sorry?
A formal apology.
Nice.
I feel like a lot of us have had to give these over the past year, getting a little cooped up crazy. But this one I vibe with.
Is that even a dress or is that a nightgown?
2020 doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. So, those costumes are all fine and good, but sometimes you want something a little bit more classic, a little more old Frankenstein, a little more witchy. And that's exactly what we're going to do today. All that you need is a broom, doesn't matter if it's old. We got a cloak, a black dress, a headband, some eyelash glue, some clay, of course, our trusty glue gun, some makeup, and a piece of black Bristol board. Just in case you don't have a witch's hat. I do, but I'm gonna show you how to make one. Very first thing you're gonna do is cut up right from the angle of each corner. Next up, you're gonna cut a perfect triangle. And now you're gonna take these two pieces and glue them together. Next up, take your hot glue and add a good dollop right here in the middle. Take your headband and place it right on. Now here's the tricky part. You're gonna wanna wait for this to dry and you're gonna build the glue around it on and on top so it doesn't snap off while you are, you know, chilling on your couch, watching Halloween at your house. Now, while that dries, no spooky, old-timey, creepy witch is really complete without some gross green and purple warts. I picked this up from the dollar store, and I feel like there's probably 400 of these laying around my house, but I always buy a new one. Crafts. Now take a little ball of clay and break it off into little tiny weird shaped dollops, but do it against your table because you do want them to be flat so you can glue them nicely to your face. Next up, grab some eyeshadow and pat it on top to give it a little bit of a spooky gooky hoo. Ooh, it looks like a shiny boogie, Adam. Look at that shiny boogie. some purple. And some red. And some orange. Ooh. And some yellow. And a little bit more green. Adam.
Yeah.
I'm feeling inspired.
Yeah.
Should I try to build myself a witch's nose out of clay?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Oh, I am not prepared. I'm ready. I'm so ready for this. I was born for this. What's it look like so far?
You're getting there. It's a good job.
Adam, what does it look like?
Looks like a witch's nose.
A witch's nose?
Yeah.
Or like a nose.
Yeah.
Never mind. Let's glue our witch's warts to our face. Take your eyelash glue, grab yourself a wart, and paint it. But as us eyelash wearers know, you must wait until the glue is tacky to stick it to your face. Got a little closer, buddy. Don't get up in my witch zone. Excuse me, mosquito. I think not. I'm the vampire tonight. It wasn't tacky yet. Everything's trial and error, baby. Why do I feel so beautiful?
Because you are.
Even when I have warts on my face. I like this. It feels like a beauty treatment, and I'm into it. On my chinny chin chin. On my chinny chin chin. Ooh, she's spooky, spooky, spooky. Ooh. Do you like it, Adam? Is it coming together?
Absolutely.
Costume change time. Am I beautiful?
Absolutely.
Absolutely beautiful?
Yep.
Do I look witchy?
Oh yeah.
Let's go show the world then. Does it look like I'm flying?
Yep.
Hi! The children have found me. We must eat the children. I have a predicament.
What's on your face?
That is the predicament. The eyelash glue doesn't want to come off my face, but that's okay, because we're about to cover all my skin up. And staying with our, classic traditional theme of Halloween costumes, I wonder if you can figure this one out. All that we have here is a funnel, some silver eyeshadow, some tooth floss, some Alcan foil, and a lid toppy pan thingamajig. first, we're gonna start with our funnel, and this is gonna be pretty simple and pretty fun. Go ahead and take a big old piece of tin foil and wrap her up. Look at how beautifully shiny and semi-recyclable that looks. Next thing that we're gonna do is find a beautiful silver eyeshadow. Take your brush or beauty blender and just start ruining it. This is by far going to be my favorite part. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh! Oh my goodness, I am here for it. What do you think, Adam?
You're looking good.
You think I'm beautiful?
Always.
What do you think I'm gonna be?
An alien?
Nope. Da, 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 da. Little bit more. I don't know what it is, but ruining makeup is such a good feeling. And just covering your face with something that's not meant to go on your face is also just like a really nice feeling. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You know the Blue Man Group? I'm gonna start a Gray Man Group. Yeah. 50 Shades of Weird. Gotta get those double chins in on them. They be showing they can't be hanging down pink, they gotta hang down shiny. Oh yeah, get that mouth. She is beauty. She is grace. She has a lot of stuff smeared all over her face. Next up, take your pan lid and measure yourself some tooth floss. It's lower than I want it to be. Make her a nice chest plate. Protect your lady bits. Get yourself another piece of tooth wash and measure again. Tie it nice and gingerly around the edges of your sweet little pointy man hat. Boop. Is it how I envisioned?
Everything and more.
Everything and more. Oh, goodness.
What's this one about?
Disappointment. I went in and I looked in the mirror. I'm supposed to be the Tin Man. I don't look like a Tin Man. Just stare at my face for a minute, okay? Isn't it just really depressing? I think that this costume we'll call Sadness with some armor to protect your heart and a nice shiny hat. Well guys, if you guys think that you can do a better Tin Man than me, don't forget to donate $5 to HalloweenAtYourHouse.com and submit your photo. Make sure it's in before 8 p.m. Put it on your socials with the hashtag DogFaceJudgeMe. I hope you aren't judging me too hard for all the costumes that I came up with tonight, but I wanted to do stuff that you could definitely find around your house. It's been a pleasure letting you watch me, and I'm probably at home watching me watching you watching. That doesn't make sense, but that's okay. Happy Halloween, guys. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay spooky. Yo, what's up, nut dudes? It's me, Selena.
Well, I'm still here, and I'm glad you are too. We just did our 13th giveaway. I told you, 24 hours of giveaways. So congratulations to lucky number 13. Mwah. Who's there? What's going on?
Morning, love. Have you seen Dad this morning, Doug?
No.
Come on, you. Breakfast.
Today's headlines. Missing people reports have risen significantly in the local area. In Hampcross Village, a family of 5 recently escaped an electrical fire in their home. Nursing strikes in East Sussex hospitals continue as nurses put pressure on local government.
Val!
And on our missing people story, police are investigating the unusual rise of missing people in the local area. The majority of those missing are men, but reports have also been made of women and children disappearing. It is unclear at present whether these vanishings are connected. Public advice is not to leave your house late at night, and be sure to always inform family or friends of your whereabouts. If you are worried, to report it.
Seatbelt. cycles sometimes in the woods outside town. He does up bikes just as a hobby.
And was there anything unusual you noticed at the time of his disappearance?
No, nothing.
And had your husband been displaying any unusual behavior? Any family problems?
No. We've been fine. Please just find him.
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry, Mum. Just wanted to fix my bike.
Come in the house now.
I'll just tidy up.
I really don't know what to say. Alan wouldn't watch this stuff. Would he? Oh, God, Carol. I'm so sorry. Just don't know anything anymore, Val. At least they've got a lead. They're bound to find us soon. It's gonna be all right. Where did you get this? Where did you find it? Not locked! For your own good! Go to bed now! Now!
I don't know where else to look. He's been gone for 2 hours already. I don't know why he's back.
Just leave it, Mom.
Dad? Dad?
Waiting for you, son. Join us.
Mom, wake up. Doug? Mom, get up.
What's the matter?
Have no fear, Douglas. Join us.
Mom? Dad? I'm sorry, Mom.
We love you, Douglas. Join us.
Is this seriously the only jacket you had in your car? Are you serious? You didn't even bring one. What are you complaining about? I'm just saying that this looks like it may have a matching set of pom-poms.
Oh, really? Well, if I had known you were going to wear a stripper dress and you needed a jacket, I could have bought a stripper jacket.
What is wrong with my dress?
Well, actually, nothing. It's kind of cute. Thanks.
Here we are. There you go. Sign away your right to sue when things go south, and boo, howdy will they? Won't they?
Just a standard waiver, nothing to worry about. Same as any other haunted house.
Oh, that's not what I heard. No. I heard this joint is off the Richter. I heard it gets pretty hardcore in there.
Hardcore? Wait, did I just sign up for hardcore?
No, I'm sorry. Look, no. It's just that they're a little more in your face than the normal haunted house. They're interactive. They can touch you, but you can't touch them.
Nope.
It's fun. Halloween.
Ah, the things we do for friends.
Yes! Sign it.
Just hit the line up to the right, and happy hunts.
See? He said happy.
Yeah.
Happy hunts.
Yeah, happy hunts.
Happy hunts.
Come on.
Come on, Sourpuss. Hey, you know, I've been reading about this place, and the buzz about it is that it's like the most terrifying haunted house ever. Like, it's gonna blow the doors off the whole, like, haunted house thing.
Yeah, you can't verb that.
Oh, I can't? Oh, no. Look, you don't know. Look, here's the thing. This place, they chose this location because in the 1980s, there was a satanic cult that was living here, and they were doing blood rituals, and they were like delivering like demon babies, and the LAPD like shut the whole place down for decades. It only reopened just now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's much better than bottomless margaritas.
Wait, hold still. Yeah, you have some lame on you.
Come on, look.
Good.
Thank you for coming with me, and I do appreciate it, because, you know, Beatrice never likes scary things, and...
No, actually, neither do
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Honestly, we do.
Yeah.
We can't wait to get in there and see if it lives up to the hype, right, Shell? Come on.
Okay.
We're excited about this. This is...
Oh, hold up, y'all. It's only 2 at a time.
What?
It's just the 3 of us.
I mean, 2.5, really.
Yeah. Policy is pairs only. But look, if it's not too weird, I can hook you up with her. That way the wait isn't too long.
That's totally cool with me, if it's cool with you.
Well...
You know what? She clearly needs you more than we do, so yeah, go for it. We're
Hey,
fine.
What, you sure you don't want it?
No,
Okay,
we're cool.
all right
We're
then.
cool. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
We're super cool.
Thank
you.
They call me Carp.
I'm Blair.
Hey, did you hear that in the 80s, this place...
It was all the culty stuff.
Yes!
Satanic.
Because you know
Yes, I know.
They had, like, demon
babies. Oh my God, I'm
I'll
so
see
happy
you guys
know
on
about
the
that.
other side.
Bye. Yeah, have a good time.
Yeah, and... Oh, look out for the demon.
Wait, what?
This demon.
Ain't no demon.
Oh, we're cool.
Super cool. Look at us. You know what? I hope they really give it to you in there. I hope that happens.
Guys. I totally made it up that girl's skirt. This is the best job ever. And November's gonna suck. Let me sniff.
Guys, I definitely heard it that time, man. It's saying must feed.
Give that redhead from earlier something to feed on. Nah, I don't know, man. Forget about her. She smelled like broken dreams and pickle juice. Anyway, my girl, she was bellowing in all the right places.
You guys need to listen.
You saw how she was looking at me.
Yeah, she was halfway a O-face, but it's just frightening on her.
Look, come to a place like this, dressed like that, you're asking for it.
You're very right about that. Oh, guys, hey, look at the fresh meat.
That's some grade A. Let's give these tasties a night they won't forget.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine.
Or don't you seem so sure all of a sudden?
Yeah, well, you know what? If it's not, this is drink till we forget afterwards.
That I can get on board with.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah.
Oh, so glad we did this.
All right. Oh, it's fake. That's fake. Okay. Okay. That guy totally just grabbed my ass.
Oh shit.
No shit, grabbed my ass. Okay, that's. We should not be. Come on. We should not be ass grabbing. Jeez, God! Oh, that mother. Okay, you know what? I've had just enough of this.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What happened?
Maybe we should go.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Good, yeah.
No!
Okay. Oh, we should go this way. Okay. Shit. Oh.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm leaving.
Shh. This is the way out.
No, that's the haunted house. This is the real world.
Yeah, the haunted house leads out. I don't know where that leads. The outside. We should go. Let's go. Come on.
You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Hey, I got the beers you asked for. Holy. Did I come too early? I could wait until you're dressed. Wow, you don't slow down. Yeah, you can have this one. You know, I have a few friends in AA you might want to talk to. Or not. I'm just gonna start putting away some of these beers here. No thanks. I'm straight edge. You know, Janelle, I feel really lucky to be here with you tonight. Not a lot of girls at school pay attention to me. Some of them say mean things like I look like I'm 30 years old. I don't know if you agree. Well, you used to not pay attention to me either, until you had your accident. I know that scar on your neck has alienated a lot of your friends at school, but it hasn't done that to me. I don't know what you're going through right now. I don't ever want you to lose your spirit. If you ever need anyone, I'll be there for you. If you want me to be. Wow. Wait. Should we use protection? Whoa. Listen, I've never done this before. Okay, just let me do it, okay? Let me position myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just let me get it in there, okay? Almost there. Almost got it in. Almost.
I don't know, but let me tell you, if I catch her with a guy, I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, no, she's there on the couch.
Hey, hon, have a nice night.
Yes!
You'll be dying for love, and you won't be so tough. You'll be begging me, please. You'll be down on your knees when you're dying for love. I'll take your breath away. You'll be feeling my pain. The cut will be deep. You'll be screaming to leave, but you won't go again. You'll be dying for love.
Minutes after my bonds were cut.
They don't pay me enough to take care of this kid.
I know, sweetheart. Yes, ma'am. You got it. I was hoisted on a man's. Oops, there you go.
Hey, okay.
Ooh.
Wow, hey.
Huh?
You're so high up there.
It's not that high.
No, I mean, it's just, I feel sick just looking at that.
Carried to the fore.
That's the third time it's broken in 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, it's an old toaster.
Why don't you replace it?
Why don't you replace it? It's your toaster.
I don't remember purchasing it.
I gave it to you.
You did?
Yes, when you first came to the building and you were crying because of your divorce, I just gave you a couple of old appliances while you get on your feet. There. It works.
Butter it.
Fuck. You pain in the ass. Hey! What the hell you guys doing down here?
Not in the name of hell, in the name of Riley. Riley, where the great old one waits free.
Not in my contract. You have a nice day, but you get a chance, see if you can make that fucking thing work. You find the lights. I don't know who Riley is, and I don't give a shit.
Jack, the power's out again.
If you'd gotten that backup generator like you said you would.
I'm working on it.
Oh, you need to fix the box
Hold on.
downstairs.
Sweetheart, you don't want to go down there right now.
Is something going on in the basement?
No.
Probably those two weirdos, Matheson and King.
What if Matheson and King caused the power outage?
Trust me, those two old guys, they didn't cause the power outage. Do you?
Molly, get
There
back
goes
here.
the kid. I'm fixing it now.
Cthulhu Riley was nagelvertag. Cthulhu Riley was nagelvertag.
You really don't think two old men can be responsible?
I wasn't like that before.
Molly, come back here. Your parents are gonna kill me.
Get away from her. I don't know what this thing is, but it's obviously draining the power, and that's a direct violation of your renter's code. Stop it!
portal is powered from the darkness beyond. The power outage is because we're still on a 60-amp knobbed tube system.
If you'd gotten that backup generator like you said.
I'm working on it! Right now, shut it down!
I am only required to warn you once. It would be unwise to attempt that which you do not understand. The Great Old One!
You tell the Great Old One that I want this.
Jack! Come on, Jack!
We need you back here! Come on!
I'm coming to see you, Grandma.
You two monsters.
That's it! I've had it with you sons of bitches!
Oh my God. God's got nothing to do with it.
Jack!
What?
Look out for that tentacle! Jack, what should we do?
The axe!
That's too high! Jack, I'm up on the ladder!
Take this, you stupid tentacle!
Fuck you!
You did it, kid.
Mark, stop! Stop for a second, I can Mark! Mark, stop it!
What now, Jack?
The book.
What is that?
I don't know.
Symbols! I don't read symbols!
Give it to me. Look, it's closing the portal. Here it is. Yamin on.
Jeez, louder!
Captain Hulu. Riley.
Riley!
Application. It worked. Oh my God.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. Sorry about your basement.
I'll probably just have to get another mop, you know?
What the fuck? Jack, woman! Jack!
Yamin on.
Yamin on!
Hold it, Mark. Help me, help me.
Hold it, Mark!
Galvesino.
Louder!
Riley.
Riley!
Captain.
Yeah!
Holy cow. Okay.
Shitting me!
Ja men nan, on, vulgat lagen, stel piscina, ka thulu, rile, f tagen, yaha, yaha, ja menon, on, vulgat lagen, stel piscina.
You know my father's name?
Rile,
It would have been a strange question had he not mentioned it.
Yaho. On, vulgat lagen, stel piscina, ka thulu, rile.
Has he answered the question?
Bobby says there's no possible way he's the father. Shamika says she and Bobby were in a committed relationship. Bobby says Shamika was hardly more than a one-night stand. So only a paternity test is going to reveal who is lying, who's telling the truth. You're sure he's the father?
Mari, I'm 1,000% sure.
A couple months ago since he wants to lie.
Really?
Yes, he was. Maury, he was swearing up and down how, oh, that's his son and all this. My son should be doing it. It's all because of his ass.
Mom.
How'd you find out you were pregnant?
I knew it.
One day we were having our sexual intercourse, and
Did you eat all the cereal?
Shut up, you little shit!
I
You a Pop-Tart or something. Watch my show.
What about the prize inside?
I didn't touch your fucking prize!
Lollipop, I'm hungry. Where's Slammy? Oh, it's okay, Candy. Remember, all you have to do is say the magic words, kids. Slam, slam, slam!
Did your boring old parents make the same boring old breakfast? Of course they did.
I tell you, parents ain't good for nothing. Right, kids? Fun. We want excitement. Boring bacon. Slam. Icky eggs. Slam. Woeful waffles. Slam. Your parents understand. All you want is a bowl of slam.
When you wake up in the morning and your tummy gets to groaning and you're sick of eating scrambled eggs, slam, slam, slam! Put your salmon back at breakfast till your lunch and dinner shows till your freaking mom and daddy understand.
And remember what Slammy says, kids. If your parents won't give you what you want, kill them. Who needs boring old parents anyhow? Right, kids? Go on. Open a box and reach inside. It's time to claim your special prize.
Darkmoor Manor has a past, shrouded in shadows and bloodshed. It was built in 1782 for millionaire and recluse Margaret de Mort. But even during its construction, the property seemed cursed. An unexplained fire in the west quarter claimed her son. De Mort was grief-stricken and took her own life by hanging herself from the rafters. The next family lasted less than a year in Darkmoor, violently butchered by their gardener, who later claimed in court that the house had made him do it. Since then, Darkmoor has claimed 12 more victims, 5 within the last year. Only last February, a film crew went looking for proof of the supernatural, but never came out. Don't worry, their footage was never found. But seriously, there have been continued reports of ghostly apparitions, terrible screams, and strange, shadowy figures staring out of the windows on full moons. Yes, this is the most cursed, haunted house in Britain. And that, ladies and gents, concludes the tour.
You're not doing something right. Hold on. I can figure this out. Fine. You do it then.
Maybe I could help?
Oh, sorry. Are we holding everyone up?
No, we've got a few minutes yet. May I?
So polite.
Oh, crap. The camera is there at the team. Should we start again?
Sure.
I'll get the house in the background.
So tell me, are they all like you around here?
Oh no, there's no one else like me around here.
Hmm.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
Chicago? Well, welcome to Dartmoor. That's your liking. So, did you enjoy the tour?
That depends. Is it all true?
Oh yeah, every word. Well, you know, embellished a bit, but who doesn't like a little drama?
Quite. That's us. Thanks,
Tom. Hi, I'm Tom.
Tom. Got it. Well, good meeting you, Tom.
I didn't get your name.
You didn't, did you? You know, maybe if he buys a drink, we'll tell you.
My pleasure. This way.
Are you sure about this?
Are you kidding? It's just a drink, and he is hot. Let's do it. So, what do you think?
About what?
About Tom. What else?
He's all right.
God, loosen up a bit, okay? We're here to have fun.
I have fun. Just not the kind of fun that you have. I guess he's nice enough.
I'm thinking he's gonna look a lot nicer in my bed.
Slut?
Who's a slut?
I'm the slut, apparently the Yankee slut.
Is that a nickname given or earned?
Dick.
Does she always talk like that? I'll have you know that I'm a gentleman.
Bullshit.
No, you're right. I'm a dirty, rotten scoundrel. But you can't blame a man for trying. So, what are you doing in this ghastly part of the world? Holidaying, studying, what?
We're touring Europe.
Touring Europe? Oh, that's so cute. Seeing the sights, the voyage of self-discovery, getting drugged, kidnapped, sold to the highest bidder. Well, you've seen Hostel, right?
No.
Oh, well, you probably should do that next time you go abroad. Still, if you hadn't come to Dartmoor, you'd have missed my thrilling tour.
I liked the tour.
I know. I was particularly brilliant. I really felt I delivered the drama.
You are so full of it.
No, but seriously, I enjoy it. I mean, I get good crowds, Dartmoor's got an incredible history, and it's a fun story to tell.
Did you ever feel bad exploiting the town's misfortune?
Exploiting? Look, this town exists because of that house. It's the only reason the entire community survives.
Okay, we get it. The house is awesome.
Sorry, it's just... Look, you wouldn't be joking if you went into that house. You'd feel how real it is. You feel it to your very bones.
You've been inside then?
Yeah, been in and lived to tell the tale, so to speak. But it makes a believer out of you, that's for sure.
Well, maybe you can make a believer out of me.
I could get you in. I mean, if you really wanted. But what about your friend?
Isn't that trespassing?
Don't be such a wuss, Morgan.
Morgan. Oh, finally a name. And you are? Well, you know, other than the Yankee slut.
Other than Yankee slut, I'm also Cassie.
Cassie? It suits you.
Yeah.
What? You'll be giving more than just your name tonight, I wager?
Yeah, we'll see about that. You're gonna have to play your cards right. Tom, the tour guide.
Okay. Right. I'm off to the gents. I'll give you ladies a moment to discuss.
Please, please don't fuck this up for me, Morgan, okay? He's the first hot guy we've met in over 3 months here, and you're giving me a hard time.
If you like him so much, why do you even want me here?
Because we made a promise not to leave each other alone. I'm not doing it.
Fine. I'll come along. But if the whole night ends up with me watching you make out with him, I'm gonna be really pissed.
Don't worry, Mo. I'm sure if you offer a threesome, he'll be more than thrilled.
Hey.
Come on. How do I look?
So, what's the verdict? You guys in or out?
Ready when you are.
Great. I'll make it a night to die for. What? Too much?
Probably.
Before we go in, I want to warn you that, unlike my tour, this house is the real deal. No tricks, no bullshit. It's plain scary. Here. Keep it running.
Jesus, can anyone find a light? I can't see a fucking thing.
Shh. There's no power running up to the house. Grab a torch. Do you mind?
What the hell, Morgan?
Rat!
Jesus Christ.
Get your shit together. This isn't the place to fuck about.
What was that?
I don't know. Did you want to go and find out?
Come on, stay close.
Watch your step.
Whose room was this?
Feeling brave enough?
Yes.
No.
Where?
Straight ahead in your flashlight.
Men I can handle, ghosts not so much.
Look, it's just your mind playing tricks with you. Look. See? There's no one here. We're okay. Wait. What's...
Tom? Tom? Tom?
That's fine.
Morgan!
I heard her scream.
It's okay. She'll be fine. She's gone now. You trusting little cunt! The entire reason this community survives is because of that house. And the show must go on. The ones who are here, dear Mo, You don't leave. Is it done?
Gutted that bitch like a pig.
You enjoy this a bit too much.
And you, let's let this fucking one get away. If you don't think you can do it, find someone who can.
You don't need to worry about me.
Think anyone's gonna miss her?
Yeah. I can see the headlines now.
Forgive me!
Good evening, and welcome to Fear Haus. I'm your hostess, Blair Bathory. Tonight's fear maker, Brian Lunano, has a blast from the past. It concerns man's biggest distraction, the television. Could secret messages be sent through the air? Is it just eye candy? Or is there something more sinister in the transmission?
Damn Japanese tea.
Oh, that's new. Oh, just great. Where the hell's a flashlight? Moira? Is it really you? I'm glad there's finally something good on television.
You don't believe I'm real?
Nope. I'm drunk, and you're dead. I even have this souvenir that keeps reminding me of that goddamn day. Remember how you said, don't drink and drive? Well, now I just drink. Oh, you've lost it, Hank. You've finally lost it. Come on, snap out of it. Maybe some coffee might help.
Henry, I know it's a lot to take in, but trust me, it's all very real.
Do you still drink coffee? No, of course you don't, because you died.
Only if you have some crumb cake.
Oh, how I've missed you. I'm so sorry, Moira. It should have been me. It should be me.
I'm afraid it will take more than an apology.
Moira? I figured it was only a matter of time.
Do you sign yourself over to me freely?
Yes. Goodbye, Moira.
They say absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. I'm sure if Oscar Wilde had a television, it would have had a similar effect. As always, thank you for joining me. Sink into your couch, channel surf your life away, and try not to drown in the static. Until next time, sweet screams.
shithole. I didn't say she could stop. Keep screaming! Louder! Now you. Call for help.
Help!
Do it!
Please help! Someone! Anyone! Please help!
Be more specific.
John! John, help! Please, anyone!
Maybe they didn't hear you. Take it back! I'll call for help again.
Help! Please, anyone!
Maybe they're not home.
Help!
Do you have any neighbors?
Please.
Is he deaf?
No.
Are you sure?
Where's the street? Outside. Don't do it.
Kill him. Kill him. I understand. Really, I do. You're not the killing type. But let me put it like this. You would rather listen to your family get attacked, maybe even murdered in the middle of the night, than do anything to stop it.
I was calling the police.
Shut the fuck up! Now, if you don't kill him, we will kill you. Your family. Everyone. It's your choice. Did you learn anything today?
What from us?
I don't know. Just fucking around, I guess.
I am joining the Fear Haus stream. I'm very happy to be here. Hopefully you can hear and see everything okay. It took hours and hours of tech things to set up the VR, but I actually am really proud of myself. Thank you to Matt on the team over at Fear Haus for helping coach me through. He left his D&D game to help me set this up, so thank you very much. Clearly I'm phoning it in here. I'm old enough so that I go from actual Halloween outfit to a ghost shirt. But anyway, we are going to play my first streamed ever VR game. This is Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. Frankly, I'm terrified. And if any of you want to take a screenshot of me looking ridiculous... Okay, so basically, this is actually, I have to tell you, I haven't used an Oculus in years. I only used them at various parties where I was kind of inebriated at the time. So this is going to be interesting, and it's much lighter and much more comfortable. And I'm not being paid to say that, because whatever. Thank you, Fear Haus, for saying the Oculus. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to do a new game. I did do the tutorial briefly, and I got to do it. So let's try this. Let's do that. Now we're going to do story mode, even though we're probably not going to get that much into the story. I'm not going to do stunts. I'm just, you guys know me. When I stream, okay?
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, we're ready. Arm selection. Ah! Oh, okay. So you could have generous hands with a lady. You know, you can pick your combo you want. I'll just go here. I'm gonna go incredibly pale because that's just, it's not pale enough, guys. It's so much darker than my skin. I could play a ghost in real life. I don't know why no one's hired me to play a vampire or a ghost. Due to high intensity contact, enabling the Oculus button long press is highly recommended. I don't know how to do that, so I'm just gonna skip that. Press and hold the HDMI. Okay, once you get the use for it, the learning curve is high for this, but it's easy once you get the use to it. Before entering the world, you need to learn the gameplay basics. Okay, let's do it. All right, let's do it. Reach down to your left hip. Oh God. Okay. Oh, it went back on me. Look at that. Okay. Reach down to your left hip. Oh, wait. Did I do the right? Okay. Ha! Okay. Is there something on my right? Oh, this is what they wanted me to do. Reach down to your right hip and grab the small weapon in the holster. What are you doing? Oh, God. What just happened? I broke the gun. Okay, whatever. Okay, reach down to your right hip. Okay, return the... Did it go? I can't tell. Okay, yeah, I did it. Okay, reach up to your right shoulder. Which arm would I use? Ah! Return the large weapon. Wow, this is something. It's got a nice little crest there, too. Okay. Reach up to your left shoulder and grab a backpack. Alright. Alright, there, great. Oh, okay. Take the feet out of your backpack. Hold it to your mouth. It doesn't seem like my right trigger. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so that's just user. It's a user error, y'all. Okay. Does this look good? Do you guys, does it look good? Okay. Pull out your journal. Oh, dear diary. I have large, strangely gelatinous hands. Okay. Reach over to your left side. Grab your flashlight. Turn the flashlight on by pressing the left or the square button on the... Ooh! Okay, look at this. Oh, great. It has a great field of view. This is a real high-quality flashlight. Oh, my God. I'm terrified already. Okay, time for some combat already? Oh, God. Did you see my... Okay, let's go. Go. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Bye. Ah, ah, ah. It's a good thing I... Oh.
Ah.
Oh, God. Please stop. Oh, I'm so sorry. Somebody text me if there's anything going wrong. Oh, I forgot another weapon, y'all. I'm so sorry. Are you dead? Oh, look at this. Oh, we can do the underhanded too. I'm so sorry. Okay, great. Weapons have a durability. Well, that's good. Does this look really dignified? I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Here it comes. Oh, grab the axe with both hands. Oh, great. Oh no! Ah! Okay, grab it with both hands. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Can you back up a little bit? Please go! Please die! Please die! Please die! Oh, gross! Ah! This is... Why are their arms so skinny? I can't get my upper arms to be that skinny. Is it when you cut the lower arm off, you just start to lose weight there? Okay, here I go. I'm so sorry. I'm doing my best, sir. I'm doing my best, man. I'm sorry. God, please, I'm so sorry. Why can't I? Okay, into the game. Okay, great. Thank you. Where'd my axe go? I don't know why my the grid is showing, guys. I can't get rid of this grid. Why am okay? Well, maybe it's just because I'm so bad. Yeah, I don't know why my grid is showing. I could have pressed the wrong button or something. This is probably not. Oh, God. This is my fault. It's a user error. Please, I'm so sorry. I just. Okay, bye. Proceed to the next area. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I was in the back of my border. Okay, so that shake off the lockers when they grab. I don't want anybody grabbing me. Get away! Oh God, can we go around this? Is there no? Oh my God, this is okay. I'm feeling very pent up, y'all. Can I run? Oh no. Okay. What do we do now? Oh yeah, this is very violent. Dude, don't. If you have a child, make it. Oh. Eject the magazine. Oh, okay. Eject the magazine and put another one in. I did it! I did it, y'all. I killed someone. It's very graphic. Okay, here we go. Hi. Oh! That wasn't a zombie. I'm so sorry. That was just an accident.
Now that you've seen all there is to see, would you like to exit the combat tutorial?
Sure, I did not just kill your friend. Yes, I'd like to exit this. Why? Yes. 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 Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes! Let's go.
Hot damn, would you look at that?
Okay.
Just remember,
I promise. Oh.
them walkers out there ain't gonna treat you as kindly as the ones in here.
They have not been treating me kindly, sir. They have not been treating me at all. Oh my God, guys, this is the real thing. I'm sweating. Is this good to sweat so much on these things? 1 week ago, we survived, right?
I'll be damned. The tourist. In the flesh.
Yeah, hi, what's up?
Oh, stories about you been buzzing all over the bayou.
Well, I just wanted to.
Word has even reached Nola. Yeah. But
I don't want to talk to you.
if the city's where you're headed,
Bye. Listen, we don't have a lot of time. I need to kill some zombies, okay? Okay, improve your aim by gripping guns with both hands. Oh, remember to use the sights? They did not. Is everything going well? Alright. Oh boy. This is something. Okay. Yay! Oh god. Oh god. This is real. This is real. It does not look friendly, y'all. I'm on the edge of my border because I need a bigger place. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, it's so dark. Do I not have a glow stick or something? This is... Oh no. Graveyard start. Add it. Okay. How do I do this? Well. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Wait. Should we use axe? I feel like... Here, put it... Where's my... No. Get my... Where's my... Do I not have any weapons? Oh, God. I don't have any weapons? Are you for real? Where's my... I gotta get a weapon? Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay. Alright. Let's just see it. Reach over and grab your right side to take the journal. Okay. An old man named Henry lives in this graveyard. Told me to meet him here. Doesn't sound suspicious. Help him. If you help him find the reserve, he'll split those supplies with me. Okay. This looks totally normal, guys. Let's get that flashlight out, huh? I thought I saw something sparkling over here. What if he saw your name on the face? Okay. That's where I came in. I need to not look over. I know you guys. Look at this. What's this? What was that? I saw something glowing. Oh God. Press the B button. Crouch. Hey. Oh no! Oh no. This is... Was this Henry? It's a problem now, right? Okay. Oh no. This is not good, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna put it in my holster. Okay, I stored it. Okay. Okay. Is this his place? Grab onto the top of the flat surface and push down. Ah! Okay. Okay. Wow. Anything here? Okay. Oh! I need to make a... That's my tip. Oh God! Where did... I don't need this! I don't need this!
A patrol had a scrape with a couple of reclaimed in Old Town yesterday. Cyrus got messed up pretty bad, but the savages paid the price. One of the corpses had this drawing on it. Look familiar? Doesn't bode well. That little shit and her traitor mother are working with the reclaimed to locate the reserve. Time is not on our side. No more fucking around. We prioritize their capture and we get that key back. I don't want Mama to worry, so keep this between us for now. Be cautious but aggressive. We stir the herd at 1700. Keep on the hunt till the last minute. The tower will always stand. Georgia.
I am. It's very dark in here. They need to... Should I use my flashlight? That feels like it might, like, attract them. Okay. Oh, look how pretty. Okay. Well, we can't go this way. So we can go through here and get that one zombie with my stupid little durable screwdriver. Okay. Hey! Could you tell me where the little shit is? Oh my God. Oh my God. Where'd my screwdriver go? I dropped it again. This is not going to bode well for... shouldn't maybe let go of it when I hit someone. What do you think? What is your instinct there? Oh, great. Guys, I have a feeling. Why don't I have any going before you? Can I push through here? I hear breathing. I hear breathing. You. Oh my god. This is not. They could just be anywhere though. Is that it? Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Ah! Okay, that's an already dead person, right? Alright. This is not good. Like, this is. Oh no! Ah!
Fool. Such a
I would love to cut you down, sir.
damn fool.
Hey, what's up?
No more. Please. I
It's
can't.
really tall. I don't know if I can
take
help
no
you.
more.
No more. Okay, let's talk to you a little bit. Henry, now you're not my friend. I mean, okay.
Relax, it's me. What happened to you?
Now you show up. Oh,
I mean, I was busy.
both sides. They came down on me. Same time. Slaughter. But I kept my mouth shut. He didn't get shit out of old Henri. Oh.
Okay.
Do me a solid. Hey, boss.
Okay.
All I got.
I'm so sorry. I just need to move on. Okay. Where did my... Oh, I dropped it again. Well, it doesn't look good for us here. Henry, I'm real sorry about that, but it didn't look like I could climb up that tree at all. It felt very inconvenient to climb all the way up that tree. I mean, conceivably, you could have gotten some medical attention. Oh, is this your house? Did I just inherit a sweet, sweet pet? Oh, no. I feel like this is not going to go well for us. Okay. Hello? It does look like some food trucks I've seen in Austin and Portland, so this could be okay for us. Oh God. Graveyard strike. Oh, Ayla bus. Sorry. Maybe we got some good stuff here. Look at this. Oh, nice. Deep pockets. Backpack upgraded with 9 small slots. Oh, this is the gear station. You can, what is this? Unlocks custom footwear upgrade. Oh, this is cool. I want a ship. For sure I want that. I guess this is just maybe a lot of things that we... It's very cool. Okay. There's a lot to do. Here we go. This is the gun station. Unlocks 30 revolver upgrade. I'd like to do any of this right now. I'd like anything but... Okay. Can I use trap? Put it in my pocket? Oh, look! Okay, so put it in. Alright, I don't know how to play this game, so let's just pick up anything we can. Oh, look! Meal. Do you think this is still good? Like, did Henry burn his stew? Oh, look! Oh, nice! A javelin? Oh, no. I got some arrows. This is great. Very nice to keep this out like this. I am not sure about what is this? Oh, what's this? Heart of Darkness. You know, there's no light reading here. I don't know why, unless I could trade that with somebody. Should I put it in my bag? I stored it? I don't know why. Anybody in here? Oh, look. This is cool. Ah! Thank God. Wait, I'm going to put this in here. And this here. Look at your notes. The Soldier's Creed. I don't... Passcode, so that's good. Right. Look at the notes.
I had an inkling, and by God, I was spot on. The reserve. It's out there. It exists. This journal I found proves it. Still, so much work to be done. Stones that gotta be overturned, riddles that need solving, waterfall, and frequency 61 has to be connected to the reserve somehow. Command and control, I'm guessing. That's the next step. If I can get this blasted radio repaired. Wonder if someone is still inside. As soon as my ankle feels steady, gonna take the skiff to that mansion in the Garden District where Niles and I recorded the Tipsy Blue record, the Blue Palace. It's my best shot at finding a microphone for the radio. Power is covered with the bus battery, just got connected, antenna tube, got encryption covered, can't afford any eavesdroppers.
Why is this?
Haven't slept in 3 days. These creaky bones are rattling with excitement. So close. I can only imagine what might be in there. Grub, meds, weapons, ammo. Haul of a lifetime. Set me up for a decade. Could sure use the tourist help, though. I'd even be willing to split 40-60 if they make all this easier. Hope they show up before it's too late. Getting old.
This looks better than the screwdriver, doesn't it? This screwdriver. No, come on. Where's my screwdriver? Oh, I must have dropped it. Okay. Great. Okay. Well, I guess I'll sleep and then I'll go out and kill some zombies. Alright. That's exactly how I drink. Exactly how I drink. Uh-oh. The dead have grown in. Listen, I killed 2. We're okay now. We're totally okay. Right. Oh no, I slept way too long, huh? What's this? Salvage items for scrap materials by... Oh, so I should pay attention to... Should we take this with us? I should store it, right? Full. I'm full? Oh. I can't store. Full. Okay, maybe I have to come back here to go to sleep. Alright, well, okay. Aha! Look! What is this? What is it? Oh, sorry. What is this? Oh, it's an antenna. Okay, and what's this? Ooh, a shiv. Salvage material, durability 2, sharpness, throwing. Oh, I can throw things. Okay. Well, is that sharper than this? This looks better, right? Sharpness 1. Oh, okay. So I'll use that as a backup. I'll take this ship. Okay. Great. Now, let's do here. Save to journal. Alright, so he was a good cook. He cooked some kids some rats. Great job, buddy. Is there anything else I need to get here? I feel like I should take this shiv, but... Alright, let's just go kill some zombies. I don't have a ton of time to play. It feels like this could be very intense. Don't yell at me because... Oh, look! Eat food to restore stamina. Okay. And then get medicine to research. Consume medicine to research. Okay. Well, we're good. What about the squirrel stew? Come on. I make a really good chicken broth, you guys. Alright, let's go. Which way are we gonna go? Which way are we gonna go? I just want to kill one more. I feel like maybe... No, we still got time, y'all. What is this? He just has like some kind of... Let me just make sure that there's no technical problem. Just heard my text go off. Just heard my text go off. Just making sure. Just making sure. Oh no, it's somebody volunteering for Joe Biden. Listen! Okay, stored. I stored something. Wait a minute! Where did my knife go? No. We gotta get this shiv back. Where'd my shiv go? Where did my knife go? I think I keep dropping things, y'all. Okay, anything here? Oh, baby. I got a bow and arrow! Let's do it. Let's shoot the bow and arrow, right? Okay, let's shoot the bow and arrow, right? We should practice stuff. This is terrifying. It's not quite terrifying yet. Okay. While holding your arrow, place your hand near the bowstring and notch it up. And then... not exactly how it should go. Not going anywhere near. How am I supposed to aim? Like that? Oh boy, very bad. Did I break it? I broke it. I broke it. Listen, I was trying it. Really, it's not really my weapon of choice. Oh God. It wasn't gonna be for me anyway, y'all. Hey, I hit the thing. Alright. I hit the thing, so that's okay. Alright, let's go. We're ready. Where is my shiv? That's my question. What happens to the shiv, y'all? Okay, let's go. We gotta kill some things before we do. Also, when you're standing, you gotta bend your knees a little bit. You don't wanna lock them knees off, okay? It is dark here for daytime. That's all I'm saying. Actually, that's okay. So we need to go the other way. I wish I could. Hey, don't do that, fish. Okay, so these are the directions we haven't been. Let's go this way, okay? I don't know if there's a map or what. I think I'm gonna maybe hold. What happened to that shiv? I had a nice little shiv. Okay, we're gonna find other things. Ready? Ready? Hello? Zombies, it's night-night time for you. You go sleepy, boo. Come on, night-night. Uh-oh. I just heard something. This is terrifying. What? Oh, God. I mean, I could use the gun, but I might run out of ammo. I just need a better... Somebody had to like these. Is there an intelligent zombie? I'm willing to date anybody. At all. What is this? Okay, dude. Henry, maybe you died because you put so much effort into a meditation area. Go, go. No. Okay. Select the icon to travel. Okay, well, we should go there, right? We're there, and then we should go to the rest of it. Okay, let's go there. I don't really know how to use this. Select location icons on the map to travel. Okay. I'd like to go here. Oh, that's the button. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. I have a kitchen knife and a... Oh, no. It doesn't look friendly. So I take a rickshaw places? Ah! Repair the radio. Look at this, y'all. There's half people around. There's half people around and stuff. This is unclean. Guys! Alright. We gotta go this way. So basically I gotta go back to my meditation rickshaw. Who carries it? Oh. This looks pretty good. Broken rifle. Check. Okay. Place items over your left pack into your quick stash. I mastered that already. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I can talk to that person. Are they friendly?
Please. I need your help.
Oh, okay. I'll help you. I was gonna murder you because you kind of look like a zombie lady. But I'm okay. I'm coming over.
Over here.
You
Be
look
careful.
like a zombie,
My
man.
husband. He's turned. He begged me not to let it happen. But I just couldn't pull the trigger. He was all I had left. But I failed him.
Get your shit together. Sorry.
I'm so ashamed.
Okay, well, I'll murder
Would
him.
you be willing to help me out?
I'll murder your husband.
I just
Sure,
can't
yeah.
bring myself to do it.
I mean,
I need someone else to end this
hear-
nightmare.
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, listen. For free? Listen, I'm not gonna charge you to murder.
I will put him
That's
to
still-
rest. You will?
Yeah.
Thank you. That is so kind. Here,
I have
take
a
this
very
key.
limp hand.
I locked Reuben in a room. Second floor, Voodoo Mansion. Just up the street.
This is a large key.
I noticed your watch. Looks like you've got the alarm in sync with the chiming bells that rile up the walkers every day. Smart. You don't want to be caught out in the open when this place is overrun by the dead.
No.
Oh, and one last request.
Oh boy.
Ruben's wedding band. If you could retrieve it, it would mean so much to
Would
me.
you like a finger
At least
with
I could
that?
carry one small token with me. From my children.
Stored in the
I have nothing.
Look at it.
They're just gone. I never even got to say goodbye.
I'm sorry, but it's a really good story. I was going to murder you, but it's cool. Lady, listen, I'll murder your husband for you. I'll bring back his... Do you want his finger with that wedding ring, or would you prefer just a random situation? Do you have an axe or any kind of... Like, you said you didn't want to pull the trigger. That implies you have a gun on you, and yet you're just giving me a key? I'm doing this from the good of my heart. Hey, lady. All right, bye. I'm sure there's a way to run, y'all, but I don't know it. So I'm just walking glacially. Also, you don't want to be running. In a zombie world like this, look at this. I feel like... Uh-oh. Something... how do I put this? What? Stored. Alright. I feel like maybe there could be some bad guys around here. It doesn't feel friendly. It feels like it needs to be gentrified a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like property values could go up a lot if they cleaned off this. Ah! Okay. What's this? Oh, hey. Oh, what's this? Oops, I full. Well, put it in your... Oh, what is this? Get up. All right. Put that there. Thank you. All right. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Where'd my knife go? Guys, I don't think... Ah! Oh, no. Okay, come here. Ugh. Ah! I'm so sorry. Are you her husband? Not too bad. Okay. That was really... I also don't want to use a gun because it's loud, y'all. I am puckering upstairs and downstairs, okay? Oh, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and... I gotta kill this other zombie, y'all. This is actually pretty fun. Except the glacial pace with which I move makes it more terrifying. Because it feels like I'm using a walker to walk. And killing some walkers. Alright. I heard a ding go off. Okay, I guess I have to stop streaming now. Thank you guys for watching. There's a lot of hours more of content to do, so go ahead and just... What just happened? Ah! Oh. Yeah, I hear you. There's a lot going off right here. Yeah, I hear you. I just gotta murder this individual. Ah! I'm sorry, I didn't get it deep enough. Okay. Thanks, you guys. That was super fun. Thank you, Fear Haus, for allowing me to do it. And clearly, there's a lot more I could do. Bye!
Doesn't even make any sense.
He's asking for you. Won't speak, won't eat. Do you have a sec? Can you visit?
Thanks, girl.
Micah, I'm coming in, okay?
This is so fascinating.
Yes, it is. But look, one thing I like to clarify about these so-called vampires, as popular culture refers to them, is that most of them are not killing, nor are they killing indiscriminately. The violent outliers...
I'm sorry to cut you off there, but I just have to ask, if we're talking African-American vampires, then what's going on with the white ones?
They're more disenfranchised than their white human counterparts. They'd essentially be committing suicide by sunlight. If they tried to daywalk, this greatly limits their ability to pass as human.
You're such a scaredy cat, V.
Well, you have to stop scaring me, Micah. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Then what?
Give me CPR. Maybe.
You're in trouble, big boy. You have to eat. Then you'll get weaker and weaker, and then what good will you be?
Oh, good. He wanted to see you. Micah, you ready to eat now, baby?
I'll leave you. Winston, did you give birth to them? I just want to see them. Please. Just put them on the phone. Let them decide. Put Faith on the phone at least. You know, I can get gutter if that's what you want to see. Dirtier than you ever imagined. What I really am. And what are you? Weak, sickly, dying in dog years. You hate the fact that I'll outlive you and I'll show the girls who they really are.
We're gonna have to work on that. You hear me? We're gonna have to work on it. Lene, can I have your scooter? Can I have yours? Thank you. Thank you. Remember how to...
Dad?
Faith, Hope.
Hope, put down the scooter.
Hey, girls. Mommy.
Go, get up the stairs.
Langston, they're my girls too. Langston.
In the house. What the fuck are you doing?
I want to see them.
No,
Langston.
not today.
When you see me, I'm here in the flesh. I'm begging you.
If you don't control yourself, you'll never see them again. I swear to God, everybody will know.
Everybody will know what?
Stop! Not today!
You have someone. Who was in there with them?
Just a little more.
Just a little. I said don't bite.
Baby, you know that ain't no bite.
It is.
You should be used to that by now. I can't help myself.
Not so hard.
Baby, you know I can't.
Hi, babies. I don't know if you'll get to hear this message, but I always hope you do. Mommy misses you so much. I think about you both every single day. Don't worry. Mommy is gonna come for you soon. Could you get her another?
Coming up.
Thank you.
This is a sign of the end of days. Men will walk among monsters. And I saw the woman. She was drunk with the blood of the saints, the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. And when I saw her, I marveled greatly. Revelation 17:6. There are those whose teeth are swords, whose fangs are knives, to devour the poor of the earth and the needy from mankind. Proverb 30:14. This is what the Bible says. You don't have to believe it to be true. This is the word of God. This is our world.
Me and my friends got pizza. Then I fell asleep.
You fell asleep.
I was really tired.
Hope? Hope, maybe it's Mommy.
Mommy?
Open the door for Mommy.
Hope?
Let Mommy in, okay? Hope? Look at you.
Guess what I did for my birthday?
What would you do?
I went on a cruise boat and went to Disneyland and I milked a cow.
You milked a cow?
Yeah.
Did your dad home?
No.
What else did you do?
I went down water slide and I jumped in the pool.
That's nice, sweetie. You were always my stubborn baby.
Kira! She's here.
Hi, Valentina. I was hoping we could meet under different circumstances.
Babe, take your sister upstairs.
Will you be okay?
Go.
I take it Langston's told you about me.
Yes, but I'm not judging. Not at all. I just know you're not supposed to be here right now.
Where am I supposed to be then?
Can you just wait for Langston, please? It'll be better that way. Let's put the girls first. Seriously, I love them as much as you do.
Mommy?
Don't be mad at Mommy. It was a mistake. Mommy was scared. It's fine. Everything is okay. Come. You don't have to be scared of Mommy. You're more like Mommy than you know.
not calling to talk about us. He just showed up at my work, and he said that he knew everything about you and me. And I said I don't know anything because I don't. Well, he said you moved out. Okay, cool. I guess I don't get to know about that part either. I thought that we would do this together. I miss you.
It's on its way.
Send a text to Lydia. First of all, thank you so much for making this move such an easy process, exclamation point. I just had one question, comma. I was putting up a piece of art on a wall and it sounded hollow, comma, almost as if there was an open space on the other side, question mark. No rush, comma, I just wanted to see if I could get the original blueprints, question mark. Thank you, comma, smiley face, so much, exclamation point.
I'll send it.
And I'm happy to keep Skyping, but it's time for you to come to the office. I really think that those meditation exercises will really help your mornings.
You're right.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I think I'm just getting a cold.
Well, let's use that. Make a quick trip to the drugstore. Look, even if it's only 10 minutes, you're still leaving. That little trip would be a major success.
I can do that. Okay, just do
It's on its way.
Hello, my beautiful unicorns. Good morning. Now, get into your most comfortable mudra. Close your eyes. I want you to see a throne of your own making, a symbol of power, a symbol of conquering. surrender yourself to the power. Deep breath. You feel your body start to pull towards it. You're standing before your throne. The throne you deserve. And relax.
She's my relaxation bitch.
As I lay down here thinking of just what could be, but stuck here daydreaming in my fantasy, wanted to know what it feels like with you in my arms. Oh, to hold you, oh, to touch you. My imagination is running so wild over you, and the temptations got me bugging. I don't know what to do. If I could kiss you, oh baby, I know the truth, the wonder of you, the wonder of
Hey, I just want to talk for like a second, please. You were supposed to be it. I just want to know how long it was going on. Come on, I see your car, which means you're here. Please, please.
So those are the terms. Do you understand everything?
But you're not gonna arrest him, are you? Because it's not really his fault.
No, we're not. Are you leaving here alone? Get a security camera.
you. I am so happy to hear you're settled in. I just knew something about that place was gonna help. Okay, so it's only one bedroom. I know, I checked the original blueprints and there was nada. But maybe there was like a renovation that wasn't permitted, or something was covered up after the house was built in 1941. Now, most people might find that creepy, but I find it exciting, don't you? Anyway, ring me back if you find anything on the other side. I hope you're doing well. I really do. Kisses.
a champ. What? Better than a champ. What? You're a Chad. What? You're a Chad. What? You're a Chad piece. What?
Yo, what is up, Chadpians? It's top 10, soon to be top 5 streamer, content creator Chad Ryan, sporting my Komodo hoodie, of course. Buy your own. Link is in the description. We got hoodies, we got tees, we got hats, we got bags, we got thongs. Psych, we don't sell thongs, or maybe we do. And maybe your boy's wearing one right now. Only way to find out, www.komodo.com. Katie, 2006. Hey girl, how are you doing? I love you too, girl. And you know what? You are more than welcome to come over. Take a tour of the Chad Pad sometime. 2006, what is that, like the year you graduated or something? That's your birthday! Ugh, nope, never mind. Okay, so welcome, y'all. Welcome to day 500 of consecutive content from your boy. And we have something very special planned for y'all. We are streaming a trip down haunted murder lane, bitches. That is right. We are at the William Burroughs murder cabin. This is the very same cabin where 15 years ago, wilderness man William Burroughs got a freaking axe and murdered a whole bunch of people, and then homeboy just disappeared. Like a savage. They say all that they ever found were one of his creepy masks. And why are we here? Why are we here, you might ask, Chadpians? Because Spicy Steve bet me that I didn't have the balls, right? The cojones, the huevitos, ranchichos to spend one night in the murder cabin. But oh boy, are we about to prove him wrong, right? Now, like a dwarf at a urinal, I'm gonna have to stay on my toes. Oh, we gotta get 200,000 people in the chat. Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely worth the 3-hour hike up here. Yo, are you kidding me? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Is this like 15-year-old murder blood? Or is it ketchup? Okay, it could still be like murder blood mixed in with ketchup. We don't know the details. Balcony! Hell yeah, balcony! Oh, look at the view. We are high up. Yes, we are. Ooh, right in the nosebleeds. All right. 225. Okay, Chadpians, we gotta keep sharing the stream. This is the night El Chato finally breaks 1 million views. I can feel it. Okay, you boys going back in. Okay. All right, all in all, not too shabby of a place. Do y'all see that? Hold on, what is that? Can you see that at all? What is it? Oh my God. Oh my God, y'all, that's a body. Oh my God, that's really a freaking body. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. Yo, this just got so freaking real. Oh, I promise I did not stage this. Oh my God. Oh, I have never been this close. I have never been this close to a dead body before. Oh, this is like the realest thing that's ever happened to me. Oh man. Oh God. It's like 2 days old or something. Of course this would happen. Oh, live for music. Is it a Chadpian? Is it? We can make it a Chadpian. Okay. Okay, guys. If we get this stream to 700,000 views, I will put a Chadpian hat on this dead body and we will make it a Chadpian. But after that, guys, the sleepover bed has to be off. I'm sorry. I gotta go tell the police that the murder cabin is like super freaking murdery again. Okay? 700,000, I'm gonna do it, but then I'm out, guys. Oh, I'm really doing this. Oh, how old do you think that thing is? How can you tell? Is it the smell? Oh my God. Okay, I'm really doing this. Yo. Oh, better than a champ. You're a champion. Holy shit. Tell your friends, tell your mama, tell your daddy, tell your school teachers, Chad Ryan, he just won the internet. We broke 1 million. Yes! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Chad Beans! Oh, thank you, Dead Body! Oh my gosh, 1 million views! And some of you ain't happy about it. Yo, what gives? Whoa. Hey, everybody deals with tragedy in their own ways, guys. I do it with comedy. Y'all know that. I share my life with you every day. You want me to start cutting it off when shit gets real? No, obviously murder is not a joke. That's not what I was saying. Okay. You guys are right. It was a mistake, okay? It was a mistake. I shouldn't have put the Komodo pad on it. How about this? We'll go back in there. We'll take the hat off of it, and we'll go call the police, yeah? Also, 50% of all merch sales from this evening will go to the Dead Person Hotline from that Logic song. And it's gone. Yo, can the 1.5 million viewers in the stream right now please confirm that we saw a dead body here a minute ago? The hat's still there. Somebody's pranking me. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a good one. Spicy Steve, is that you? All right. Okay, well, I'm gonna need 2 hands for this, so I'm gonna put y'all down. Don't go nowhere. Okay. I'm gonna need some Mad Hops for this one. Let's do it. Yes! Okay, I'm counting that 3 times. 3 times the charm for that. Probably gonna wash this before I put it on again. Who's that guy? Look behind you. Okay, everybody's got jokes tonight, huh? Yo, not funny, dude. Okay, yes, I get it. Very funny prank. Spicy Steve is paying you, whatever. You look ridiculous, man, so just back off, okay? Everyone can see you right now, dog. There's 2.5 million people in a stream right now watching you do this, okay? That's a lot of witnesses. So just back off or you're going to jail, bitch, okay? Yo, it's not funny, man. It's messed up. It's messed up. Shit. Okay. No! Why are you locked? Why are you locked? Please, God! Hello, yes. I was making a stream for my champions. I put a Komodo pad on a dead body, and now this guy with an X is trying to kill me. Oh.
Okay, calm down. What's your name?
My name is Chad Ryan.
Chad Ryan, the vlogger.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I have real emergency calls coming on another line. Don't break 911.
No. Please wait. Please. Fuck. Oh, God. Someone call 911. Okay. 3 million of you just witnessed me escaping an axe murderer. And you didn't do shit to help me out, man. Fuck that door. I'm gonna try to shimmy down the balcony, I guess. Okay. Fuck you, murder cabin. Coast looks good. Oh, God! Help me, please, 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 please. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom. Please, please, please. Please, please, please.
Each week, before I'd see you in class, I'd think, this is it. I'll smile at him, tell him that I love him, and he'll say the same. And this time I won't just see him for an hour, I'll see him forever. But then class would come and I couldn't raise a word to you. The bell would ring and I'd think, fuck. Now I have to wait a whole other week for my life to begin. Years flew by. I'd stare at my phone, thinking about you, believing deep down that you were doing the same. When I thought of you, or heard someone with the same name at work, my heart would ache a little. And one day, I saw the back of your head as you left a shop. For a brief moment, you looked around and stared directly at me. But then, you turned away. You just kept walking. You didn't even recognize me. I followed you. You approached the window of your home and I saw them. You had a wife, 2 children, and happiness. It was clear to me that you had never, not once ever thought about me. I was just a fly on the wall during those times we shared the same classrooms. I felt so pathetic. pussy, no. Just do it.
Run! Hungry Joe! Hungry Joe! Hungry Joe! Hungry Joe!
I love you, Mum.
Sorry.
Where do you want these, love?
In the bathroom, please. Thank you.
4, 3, 2, and we're up. Go.
Oh.
Maria.
Yeah, she's muted, I think. Can you hear us?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still introducing, so we'll get to that in a second. As I was saying, technical difficulties. Anyway, we are here with Maniac Pumpkin Carvers out of New York, and I couldn't think of a more perfect representation of Halloween than artisan pumpkin carvers. So here they are. Go ahead, introduce yourself, guys.
How's it going? I'm Mark Evan, and
I'm Chris Soria.
We're the Maniac
Hey,
Pumpkin
we've
Carvers.
been talking on the phone for a while. It's nice to finally see your face.
Yeah, it's great to see you. It's been amazing being able to connect with people in new ways. You know, this has been an unexpected year, but we're still making the best of things and able to have a great Halloween anyway.
Yeah, for sure. So what has changed this year for you as far as your art form, which is pumpkin carving?
We've been really busy. It's you know, we always try and step up to the challenge and adapt. And this year it's a whole new level of adaptation. But we're stepping up to the challenges. We've been carving pumpkins like crazy for the past 8 weeks. I don't know, how has it affected us? We've been busy.
I mean, it's definitely presented a myriad of challenges, but
Yeah.
You know, we're used to, in addition to carving custom pumpkins and creating centerpieces and taking custom orders, we also give live carving demonstrations and conduct pumpkin carving classes all over the country. This year, you know, we're doing a lot more so remotely and connecting with people all over the country and all over the world. Remotely on platforms such as this, carving pumpkins together. It's been really cool.
Yeah, so that's the number one way things have changed is we're all virtual. So hence why we are part of the Halloween at Your House virtual Halloween event, benefiting COVID-19 relief charities. So if you haven't donated yet, please do. That is something that we are trying to raise enough funds for to really help out with these charities. But I really want to know, because I haven't really gotten the full scope of, how did you get into this?
We've been carving pumpkins since we were kids, but we started really kind of like treating it as an art form and as a medium for art. You know, when we were in college, we went to art school, both of us. We've been friends since we were kids. And,
Cool.
You know, a lot of the origins of our company actually started when we were kids, like creating haunted houses and doing really spooky, scary stuff. But when we were in college, Chris had a crazy loft apartment in Brooklyn that we would throw parties at, and we would deck them out for Halloween, carve tons of pumpkins, and, you know, like really try and do stuff that people hadn't seen before. And we also were working bars and restaurants in the city, and we would decorate those places. And word of mouth just started spreading about the pumpkins that we were creating. It really started catching on, building momentum. People started requesting them, and then all of a sudden we started getting like media requests and big, you know, corporate clients and sports teams, and it just kind of steamrolled into something that then became a business where we had to start hiring staff and other artists. And
Amazing.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride becoming a professional pumpkin carver. But now we're 12 years strong with Maniac Pumpkins, and it's every year just continues to grow. And you know, I mean, everything Halloween and pumpkin just seems to build exponentially. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what makes you Maniacs?
You want to answer that one?
Sure. Well, I mean, the name started, we had branded ourselves the Maniac Pumpkin Carvers as a result of carving so many pumpkins and not getting any sleep, to the point that it was a little ridiculous and kind of insane.
And
but
some things don't ever change. We're still, the business grows, we have more support staff, we still don't sleep. It's a short timeline for us.
Well, we are really excited to see what you create tonight for Halloween 2020. So we did a poll on all our social channels and we had two choices. We had the skull with the raven and we had the haunted house. And guess which one got picked? The haunted house won, y'all. So thank you so much for voting. And we're going to see
I have to
you
carve
guys
that.
create that. So do you have a plan already of what it's going to look like? Or are you just going to freehand it?
Well, we got a lot of inspiration, from the poster.
Cool.
And we're gonna modify it somewhat and really see how it lends itself to carving into a pumpkin and really listen to what the pumpkin has to say and how it's gonna find out.
The pumpkin speaks to you.
It's all about the pumpkin.
That's amazing. Yeah, because each pumpkin has its own divots and ridges and body.
The pumpkins often kind of let us know what they want to be, especially when we're doing kind of like, it's funny. We do a lot of really high-end art and, treat our pumpkins like a canvas, but we also still love doing classic jack-o'-lanterns too. We're not above the classics and like jack-o'-lanterns like this guy. And they're fun. And, those especially, depending on the shape of the pumpkin, it really informs. Like we see a pumpkin and we start getting a feeling for the character and personality that pumpkin wants to be.
That's awesome. Do you have the bear pumpkin available to show us before you start carving?
You want to grab it? It's a nice big pumpkin too.
Oh, I'm excited.
Big,
oh my God.
Pumpkin.
It's a very long pumpkin.
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
It's very
How
heavy.
Would you say that is?
Maybe 40 pounds, 35,
40 pounds. Get out of here.
Yeah, pumpkins are big and heavy.
It's almost like a giant water balloon because pumpkins really, when they break down, they break down into water. And so, this thing is actually pretty heavy.
Yeah, don't drop it.
Well, thank you for grabbing the biggest, longest pumpkin that you could find.
Well, this wasn't even our biggest. We have bigger pumpkins than this, but we chose a nice one.
Well, thank you so much. All right. Well, we are getting into the nitty gritty. We are at 6 o'clock on Halloween night. I hope everyone at home is getting your costumes on and you're entering the costume contest. But until then, you guys want to get carving?
Yeah, let's start it.
All right, awesome. Well, it was really good to talk to you for a little bit and finally meet you. And I can't wait to see our haunted house.
Let's
cool. Stay tuned.
All right, awesome. Bye, guys.
So,
typically. So, you can get pumpkins everywhere this time of year. Grocery stores, hardware stores, big box stores. But when you go to a pumpkin patch, you get a whole different experience. We like going directly to the farms. It's a fun thing to do. You have a whole day out of it. You go and you get the donuts and the cider and you pick the pumpkins where they grow. When you're at the farm, there are certain things you want to look for, right? So, you want to find a pumpkin that has nice, like even skin. You don't want to see mushy, soft spots. Avoid pumpkins that have blemishes. For the type of carving that we like to do, we like looking for a smoother surface on the pumpkin. Sometimes these ribs on the pumpkin are very deeply fluted, and that's not, it doesn't work as well for the type of style that we have. But any, healthy, good pumpkin will do. One of the most important indicators of a fresh pumpkin is
the pumpkin stem.
The greener the stem, the fresher and healthier your pumpkin is. If you see a stem that's missing, that pumpkin has been mishandled. It's probably old. It's probably dried out. Those really brown brittle stems that are like falling apart and papery, those pumpkins are not going to last you as long, and they're not going to be as fun to carve because the pumpkin meat is going to be stringy. It's going to be like a spaghetti squash inside. You want a nice fresh pumpkin that when you cut into, the juices start running out of it. Pumpkins are made mostly of water, so when you're carving, it gets a little wet. That's okay. You want to make a mess. The first thing we typically do is scoop out the pumpkin.
Should we scoop this? Should we start scooping it?
Why don't you give a little demo of how we scoop? We scoop pumpkins a little differently than most people. The classic way of scooping a pumpkin is that people typically would take their pumpkin and make a big circle around the top of it with their knife, or maybe a zigzag shape, right? But those zigzags I find very hard to get to remove the lid evenly and cleanly. And a circle, that sometimes just falls right through. It's neither one of those is ideal. So we started doing a method where we cut a hole in the back of the pumpkin. And there's a couple reasons why we like this. Aesthetically, we like that there's an unbroken, top to the pumpkin, but it's also structurally much, much sounder. After a day or two of a jack-o'-lantern being out or any carving, they change a little bit. They're losing moisture. So the lid, if you cut a hole in the top, often falls into the pumpkin. That drives us crazy. So we started making holes in the back of the pumpkin so that the pumpkin is held together. It's kind of like if you remove the top of the pumpkin, it's like removing a keystone. It just starts collapsing in on itself.
Or if you remove the top of an umbrella, where's the rest of the umbrella going to go? It's a similar analogy.
Yeah, so Chris is over here making, just some clean cuts, making a little window. I'll give the color commentary while he cuts. And right now you can see he's using a very straight paring knife, which that's like my preferred method for opening the back of a pumpkin or even the top of the pumpkin if you so choose. And this pumpkin, look how thick this pumpkin is. You're not going to believe it. That is a thick pumpkin. That is a lot of pumpkin rind. So, we're going to talk, we have a couple different styles of carving that we do. The type of carving that we're going to do tonight for this haunted house it falls into our etching category of carvings. Some of our pumpkins look like sculptures sculpted out of like a block of wood. We treat the thickness of the pumpkin, which this thick pumpkin would be beautiful for sculpting. So, if we're sculpting it, we would just use that thickness to create the illusion of a lot of depth. But for our etching style, the thickness also kind of helps benefit the technique, because what we're going to do is we're going to put a bright light bulb in. And with that super bright light source, every scrape, every cut, every incision that we make into the surface of the pumpkin skin, varying amounts of light are going to be able to pass through. And the deeper we cut, the more light passes. And the thicker the pumpkin, it actually allows us to really control how much light we let through. So it'll give us a really great value range from light to dark.
Hey, Mark, look at all these seeds that are in the pumpkin. Why don't you tell them about the seeds?
So pumpkin seeds, if you're opening up a pumpkin, the seeds are really one of the best things about it. You should be saving those pumpkin seeds. They are super healthy. They're high in vitamins, minerals. You can roast them for a delicious snack. We love them. When you're scooping out the pumpkin, you want to get in there and kind of just get the job done. It's messy. It's fun. It's sloppy. You pull out all the stringy guts like Chris is doing. You start scraping down the walls of the pumpkin. You get all that stuff out of there. And the seeds you can separate into a bowl. You bring them into the kitchen. And if you spread them out on a roasting pan, baking sheet, what have you, you want them to be in a single layer. That way they will toast and not steam. And you can season them however you like. I like doing some olive oil, salt, and pepper, and that's kind of classic.
I like cinnamon and sugar. I'm a sweet guy.
Cinnamon and sugar is really good. I also like a little sweet and spicy. Sometimes I'll do like a little maple glaze and cayenne pepper. There's so many possibilities. You can find tons of recipes online. The key is the single layer, letting them, patting them dry before you kind of like season them, so that way they're not too wet. And also, you want to put them in a hot oven, and you don't want to leave them unattended because they can go from toasted to burnt really quick. So, keep an eye on them, toast them up. They're delicious. Enjoy. Chris is
scooped here.
Yeah, Chris is almost done scooping out this big gourd.
I want to get all the soft stuff out.
So, scraping it out serves a couple purposes. Whether you're doing an etching, whether you're doing a jack-o'-lantern, all that wet, pulpy, mushy stuff, that can, that breaks down a lot faster than the hard rind of the pumpkin. And so if you leave that in there, that stuff will start to decompose quicker, and it'll cause like a chain reaction. The whole pumpkin will get funky inside. If you get all the gooky, sticky stuff out of there, it will definitely help your pumpkin get a couple more days out of it. There's lots of things that we do that help increase a few days on the pumpkin. Nothing really preserves them indefinitely.
Because ultimately it's ephemeral, right?
So Chris brings up an important point. Pumpkin carving, pumpkins, it's an ephemeral art. And, that might be a word that's new to a lot of people. Ephemeral arts are, it's art that's meant to be experienced in the moment. It's ephemeral means that it's temporary. These aren't canvases that are going to hang on walls for hundreds of years. It's a perishable object. So, other forms of ephemeral art, things like Buddhist sand mandalas, or sand sculpture, ice sculpture, floral design, culinary arts, things that create an experience rather than an object that's meant to be precious and cherished. And, our pumpkins, we get asked all the time if, let's say we put 10 hours straight of carving into a pumpkin and we're so proud of it. And how do we feel about the fact that it's going to rot in a few days? And really what it comes down to is we love the process, we love the journey, and we love the work. Once it's gone, it's gone. It's meant to be enjoyed in the moment. You got to kind of have it's a lesson in non-attachment, really. We get a little philosophical about our pumpkins.
But Mark, is there anything you can do to make your pumpkin last longer?
There are a few things. Most of the things that you probably have read about and have heard about and that people have recommended, people like us used to recommend these things, they don't work so well. What we found in all of our years of pumpkin carving experience is that the only thing that's really reliably consistent is keeping your pumpkins cold. All of the other things that people recommend, rubbing, spraying, dipping, leaving your pumpkin to the elements is just as effective as any of those other methods. So we don't bother anymore. We used to recommend spraying with different things. Don't bother. Just, if you can keep it cold, it's going to last longer. If not, when it rots, carve some more, get more pumpkins, keep carving, keep calm and carve on.
So you're telling me if I freeze this pumpkin, it's going to last longer?
Do not freeze your pumpkins.
Don't freeze them.
Pumpkins are made mostly of water. Water expands when it freezes. It will rupture the cell walls of the pumpkin. And then when it thaws, it turns to mush. The cells break, it collapses, no good. Mushy pumpkin is no fun. It'll look okay if it stays frozen, but as soon as it thaws, you're done. Keep it cold, don't let it freeze. Ooh, this is looking cool. I see you have your design sketched out on there already.
Yeah, well, what we like to do at Maniac Pumpkins is sketch our design out on the pumpkin first, even with a traditional jack-o'-lantern, triangle, eyes, nose, and the mouth. Sketching it out first on the pumpkin will really help you plan it out, position, whatever you're carving in the right place and at the right size. And, if you need to make any adjustments, you can do so before you're carving. And eventually the pen can scrub out with a little scrubby sponge and a little water.
For people who are not artists like me or you and are not as comfortable freehanding a design onto a pumpkin, what would you tell them? What are some good ways of transferring some artwork onto a pumpkin?
Yeah, there's a few different ways that you can transfer your design onto a pumpkin. And one of them involves printing out the design on a piece of paper and laying the paper on top. And there's a couple of ways in which you can transfer your design. One would be using transfer paper or carbon paper underneath your sketch. and that would involve drawing back over the sketch and leaving an impression on the pumpkin. You can also, some pumpkin carving kits come with the little pokers that you can poke along the design. This is a little, sometimes a little tricky because it's hard to see, sometimes where you poke it.
And then you got to play connect the dots.
And then you got to play connect the dots. I mean, who wants to do that? We have to carve pumpkins.
What are your preferred tools for drawing on a pumpkin? People always ask, like, what can you draw on a pumpkin with?
Yeah, you could draw on a pumpkin with a regular ballpoint pen. The ballpoint pen, draws on the pumpkin, and the ink is able to scrub off with the scrubby. Also, sometimes when you're drawing on the pumpkin, the pen might dry out a little bit, or maybe it gets some residue or some wax material stuck in the ball. But you can just keep a piece of paper and get out a little scribble, and then go back and continue your drawing.
Now, when you're all done and you want to remove the ink from the pumpkin, we like to have a very clean pumpkin final product. We don't want to see pen on there at the end. What do you use to get the pen off?
You can use a scrubby sponge, your average scrubby sponge from the kitchen. Don't double dip. Use one for the kitchen and then have a separate one for your pumpkin. And, with just, a little bit of water, sometimes if it's not coming out, you have to put a little bit more pressure, maybe a little soap, but it should come out with a scrubby sponge.
Right on.
Don't use a Sharpie marker on your pumpkin. That'll be a little bit more difficult to get off.
Good point. When we first started doing this, we used to always use washable markers because we thought, how else are we going to get the ink off? And they would run, like the pumpkin exudes, you're carving and it just leaks out moisture. We said it's filled with water. We would smear it all over with our hands. It was a mess. What we realized is just a classic ballpoint pen is really the best tool to draw. It stays on for just long enough.
It's the simple things in life.
Yeah. So what tools are we going to be using on this carving today?
Well, we're going to be using a combination of tools that are typically used for things such as...
Ooh, some of my favorites.
Such as linoleum cutters. Now, these are usually used for, engraving and printmaking with linoleum or making rubber stamps, but they work very well on pumpkin. This is a nib, particular shaped nib that is very sharp. This is for adults only, but it works very well on pumpkin. We're going to be using that. We also use a combination of ribbon loops or clay loops. These are typically used for sculpting clay or working on ceramics, but they work very well on pumpkin for smoothing out certain areas, as well as pumpkin sculpting, which is another art form in pumpkin. There are so many different ways that a pumpkin can be approached, and, using art making techniques and practices from sculpting to drawing and painting, you can take a lot of that experience to a pumpkin and get some really cool effects. What other tools do we use, Mark?
I'm a big fan of the clay loops, the linoleum cutters, the wood carving chisels and gouges. The wood carving tools are something we've been getting into in more recent years. They're basically better steel, sharper, more durable than the linoleum cutters. They do a similar function, though. They have also different shaped tips and nibs, just really sharp and really, wonderful to cut with.
Are there any tools that we use that are specifically pumpkin tools?
The most specific tool I can think of is the classic orange scoop. When you're scooping out your pumpkin, you can use a variety of things. You make do with what you have. So if you only have a serving spoon or an ice cream scoop, you can scoop out a pumpkin with pretty much anything. But this little guy that comes in those cheap carving kits does the trick for me. I love this thing.
Yeah, I like these too. I mean, sometimes they're a little bigger. This one is a smaller scoop, but one of the reasons they work better than just using if you don't have any pumpkin tools, you can use different things that are in your kitchen, such as a serving spoon to scoop out your pumpkin, This scoop, really gets some nice smooth scrapes of the inner wall versus sometimes a serving spoon, can dig too much in a particular area and sometimes create hot spots later on.
Many pumpkin carving kits these days are, especially the higher price kits, are coming with big scoops like this with serrated edges.
So aggressive.
I don't like this. This tears up the inside of the pumpkin. We need a little more nuance and subtlety, and that little plastic orange spoon does the trick.
Yeah, we also use, a combination of utility knives, as well as, some other tools that you might find, in your garage or even in your kitchen. But maybe we should start carving, and we could talk a little bit about some other things.
If we're going to start diving into this awesome haunted house design, what would be the approach? Like, where would you start? What are you going to do?
Well, I think what I'm going to do is, again, since we're just, cutting into the surface of the pumpkin, not all the way through like a jack-o'-lantern, we're going to be etching this pumpkin. And essentially what's going to happen is when it's lit from inside, that light is going to pass through the pulp of the pumpkin. And the deeper we cut, the more light is going to pass through. And this is able to achieve a whole range of value and capture highlights and shadows. So what I'm going to do is start by figuring out, where, mapping out the haunted house that we're going to be carving and finding out which are the brightest parts and start cutting into those first. And gradually, we're going to bring out some of the darker values also, but, continue to go deeper into the lighter areas.
Would you say that you try and start with carving out the brighter areas first or the darker areas first?
I start with the brightest areas first. And, you're not carving those super deep initially. We'll make a very shallow cut in those areas that are bright. And then eventually, as we start also cutting through the darker values, we're going to push back into those initial brighter values to start really creating, the illusion of an image on a pumpkin.
Right on. Let's get to it.
Cool. Likely what we'll do is perhaps we can tag team this, and Mark and I, can switch back and forth working on this pumpkin together. I need a reference.
So with a really intricate design like this, this is going to take several hours of carving, even with the two of us tagging in and out on it. But like I said earlier, the journey of creating a carving like this really is a fun process. And so that time spent, it's well worth it. You really can get into a very special meditative place. You can fall into a real flow state as you carve.
All right. So, one of the particular linoleum cutters that I like to use involves the square shaped nib. So like I said, these have these different blades, and this one is bent like three sides of a rectangle, and that gets a wide cut. It gets a nice clean edge. And so I'm going to start making my initial marks. And you can watch this pumpkin evolve into a work of art. Now, the initial cuts that I make in the pumpkin are starting to reveal the pale pumpkin pulp underneath the skin. So the skin, again, I showed you a cross section of this particular pumpkin. This is the back of the pumpkin. There's a piece of the back. This is the width of the wall. And then if you could see, the skin is very, very thin. It's a very thin, almost like, human skin is a very thin layer that surrounds our muscle and our tissue and the rest of our body. The pumpkin has a very thin skin also. So the initial cut really removes that. It only goes very shallow into the pumpkin, but it removes the orange skin and starts to reveal the pale skin.
Chris, what's the biggest pumpkin you've ever carved?
The heaviest pumpkin I've ever carved, probably also the biggest, was around 1,911 pounds, I believe. That's the exact number. And it's a giant pumpkin. Pumpkins come in all different varieties, and there are pumpkins that can grow to be over 2,000 pounds, if you can believe it. Pumpkins that are the size of a couch, pumpkins that are the size of a refrigerator. And these pumpkins, require, machinery like forklifts to turn on their side. And we carve these pumpkins also. Sometimes it takes two of us to carve over several days, working on it all day. And, what we do is, cut into it and remove pieces of pulp to create these forms that are made by a subtractive method, similar to how a sculpture is made from a single block of marble, except in this case, it's an organic subject that, it sweats, it bleeds, the moisture and the fluids that are inside it. And it has varying degrees of thickness in its wall. So there are ways that you can anticipate the thickness of the wall and what you're working with and what you're carving. But ultimately, it's a constant dance between you and your medium, that is the pumpkin. The funny thing about giant pumpkins is, when I scooped this pumpkin, you saw that it had many, many seeds. It must have had over 50, 70, it might have had about 100 seeds in this pumpkin. The giant pumpkins, actually, you open them up, and at first you might think that, wow, this is a big pumpkin, it must have a whole lot of seeds. And sometimes those pumpkins don't have many seeds at all. Sometimes they have less than 12 seeds in them. But those seeds are what, grown properly, will produce more giant pumpkins. So those are little potential baby giant pumpkins.
Let's see if we can get a little close-up view on the action here. So Chris, tell us about how you use this linoleum cutter, because I see you chipping away at the surface of the pumpkin. It's looking great already. What's the approach?
So typically, with these tools, it involves, pressing the front part, the tip of the blade into the pumpkin. And that's essentially, scoring it. You're not going all the way in. You're going at an angle. You're going almost parallel with the surface of the wall. And, you're pushing it along gradually. And what happens is it produces these strips of pumpkin.
Ooh. That is nice. That tool looks sharp. What do you do to make sure that you don't injure yourself when you're working with sharp tools like that?
Well, one thing is, you live, you learn. No, but
bad dad jokes.
It only takes, a cut or two to learn your lesson. And really what's important is that, you're not keeping your hand in the path of the blade that you're pushing in that direction. And you're always, pushing away from your body. Sometimes, I'm positioning the pumpkin here for everyone to see, but sometimes, we reposition our bodies to the pumpkin. Sometimes, we put the pumpkin on our lap, wherever you feel most comfortable and also most in control of, the direction that your blade is going in. But you always want to make sure that your hand is out of the path of the blade.
I love that you just go right into the details.
Yeah, well, what I'm doing really is more kind of scoring certain areas to indicate, where they are, but eventually what's going to happen is I am going to be, going deeper and really starting to bring out various values and making marks that relative to each other on the pumpkin will create a sort of hologram, if you will, which you're going to be able to appreciate. We're going to take you on a macro journey onto the surface of this pumpkin when it's lit up, and you're going to see what this hologram is composed of.
Now, tell us a little bit about what the plan is here, because I know there's a lot of cool stuff happening at the Halloween at Your House event happening today. There's going to be a bunch of other programming coming on with people helping to raise some money for some great causes. What's coming up ahead with this carving?
So yeah, I mean, what you can expect from this process is eventually I will have etched out, a good portion of this design, and you'll be able to see, it'll start to take shape and start to take form, and you'll be able to see kind of what's going on there. But after that, we're going to light it up, and you're going to actually see, how this looks when light is passing through the pulp of the pumpkin. And we're going to show you as we go deeper, how that, releases light from the pumpkin. We almost consider this, this etching technique is very similar to printmaking and various printmaking techniques, but it's also very similar to painting. And we consider this almost painting with light. You're really going to see, what we mean by this later on once we start making, additional strokes to certain areas and releasing light. It's reminiscent of painting with light, and it's really cool to see.
So I know our viewers aren't going to be tuned into us alone the entire time that we're working on this pumpkin. At what point do you think the light will go into the pumpkin?
I think likely what will happen is the light will go, we'll put it on, maybe in about an hour.
Cool.
And this carving will be a lot further along by then, but it'll also be the appropriate time to light this baby up.
Would you say that the process of what you're carving and how you're carving is almost like creating a negative image, like an old photograph negative?
Well, in certain ways, I suppose, but we're not necessarily inverting the values in the same manner, but we are creating almost a very surface level sculpture. So, if you really look at this up close, what I'm doing now, and then later on, you're going to see almost like inverted plateaus. So there's going to be various depths, almost like if you're looking down at, at an arena, a shallow arena with steps. So, right now I'm really only working on one level down. So if the pumpkin skin is level 1, or level 0 rather, now I'm going into, we're going subsurface, and I'm going to create various levels that relative to each other kind of look like little planes or staircased planes upon each other. And it's really cool to see both, lit up with the lights lit up right now, as well as lights off on the outside and lights on the inside.
Chris, where can people find more of our work? Where can people see our pumpkins?
You can check out more of our artwork, our pumpkins. We're on Instagram at Maniac Pumpkins. We're on Facebook at Maniac Pumpkin Carvers, and our website is maniacpumpkincarvers.com.
I can't wait to see how this haunted house is going to come out. It's great that people were able to choose ahead of time for us via the Fear Haus poll.
Yeah, this is almost like a choose your own adventure pumpkin. You decided, we came, we carved.
It's awesome that we are getting to celebrate Halloween together. This is kind of rare. So frequently we end up in different parts of the country on Halloween, carving at different events, trying to get as much Halloween and pumpkin to the people as possible. And here, this year, by strange turns of events, it's all virtual. So we get to be local. Wow, this is really starting to come along cool. I love these architectural details that you're adding in.
Yeah, I wonder what makes this house haunted. I mean, how do we know this house is haunted? What happened in this house to make it so ominous and haunted? Is there a crime of passion? Has the house been built on an ancient sacred cemetery, and the souls of the deceased are seeking revenge on anybody who lives so luxuriously in such an amazing and beautiful large house?
Those are some spooky theories.
We can only speculate as we carve the pumpkin.
For everybody who's watching along at home, please check out the links. There's some really good causes that are going to benefit from this event. 24-hour streaming event on Halloween, halloweenatyourhouse.com.
Mark, I think that donating to such a good cause is such great karma that if you did live in a haunted house, probably making such generous and altruistic contributions would ward off any spirits that might seek to cause unrest and sleeplessness and horrific nightmares.
That's it's worth a shot, at least.
I mean,
it certainly couldn't hurt.
It couldn't hurt, and at the very least, you'll be contributing to a good cause. And maybe all of these bumps in the night and apparitions were really all in your mind the entire time.
That might be the sleep deprivation talking. Halloween's a tricky time of year for us. We've been carving nonstop for the last several weeks.
Wait, what do you mean nonstop? How can we carve pumpkins nonstop? Don't we sleep?
We're maniacs. People used to really think that we were called maniac pumpkin carvers because we were doing dangerous stuff. And when it was almost like some people were disappointed when they realized that we got the maniac name just from sleep deprivation. It's amazing what caffeine and cookies can do.
And a very enthusiastic passion for pumpkin carving. When we carve pumpkins, some of these pumpkins take an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours to carve, and we are carving them within a single session. So sometimes, and we're carving multiple pumpkins. So when we take custom orders or are creating pumpkin art for a production or an advertisement or promotion, regardless, whatever we're carving pumpkins for, we're carving them within 24 hours of when they're needed. So if 75 pumpkins are needed on a particular date, we are carving all of those pumpkins within 24 hours, so they're the freshest they could possibly be when they get to the customer. So we're very prepared for what Halloween has in store for us, but we're also very prepared to do a lot of last-minute carving because that's what this type of work entails.
Chris, can you talk a bit about the some of your thoughts on pumpkin as an art form and you know the role that Maniac Pumpkin Carvers has played or not played in the growth of this art medium?
Yeah, well, I mean, certainly, you know, art is defined in the eyes of the beholder, and we felt very early on that the pumpkin lent itself to, you know, this kind of creative discovery and was worth exploring. It was an easy sell for us because, you know, we just love doing it so much. But, you know, is pumpkin carving an art form? I mean, what is an art form? Certainly it's anything that involves a degree of conscious effort to, you know, creatively apply various techniques to a particular medium. So, you know, when it comes to painting, it's, you know, the use of various pigments and different types of paintbrushes and surfaces to explore and create imagery and expressions with color. You know, with drawing, it's the same thing with mark making with pencils and sculpture, as well as other forms of art, including music. You know, music is applied to developing a mastery or really, you know, practicing an instrument and understanding how it makes sound and understanding, you know, how sound is made to make songs. So, you know, what we're doing is really taking a new medium, which is pumpkin, and seeing what can be done with it. Now, one really fun thing that Halloween lends itself to when it comes to pumpkin carving is that it's a celebration of creativity, and it's a celebration of, you know, shared culture, you know, and a lot of pop culture references make their way into a lot of art that we make. You know, we love, you know, various forms of film and science fiction, comics and comic book art, as well as, you know, fine art and, you know, the genre of music. We're finding different ways to express and pay tribute to all these different elements and subjects that, you know, we've both, you know, studied and appreciated over the years. And so, you know, we find ways to reinterpret or recreate these various aspects of pop culture. And, you know, it also allows us to appreciate the artwork that other artists have made when, you know, we're attempting to study it and recreate it in a pumpkin.
Chris, I know you mentioned a bunch of different types of art mediums and art forms. I'm sure many people out there are wondering, pumpkins are only available for a few months out of the year. What types of art are you doing the rest of the year?
Yeah, well, you know, the rest of the year, both Mark and myself, we are creating all forms of art, and we're full-time artists. So the rest of the year, you know, we put a lot of our attention into various, you know, into painting and developing our studio practices and exploring various themes that are intrinsic to the art that we make. And we also, you know, take on and juggle a variety of art jobs, as well as, you know, a lot of large-scale murals, both indoors and outdoors, you know, creating a lot of public art and street art on the outside and in the streets, as well as, you know, creating art for places such as restaurants and lobbies, private homes. So, you know, we're doing a variety of different type of artwork the rest of the year also.
Where can people see that stuff?
Well, you know, you could check out some of our artwork. We're also on Instagram. My Instagram handle is Chris Soria, and Mark's Instagram handle is Mark Maniac. That's Mark with a C, M-A-R-C. MANIAC, and my name is Chris Soria, CHRISSORIA, and we also have respective websites that are connected to those Instagram accounts that you can check out also. But you'll see that we do a lot of different types of art, and we also are constantly experimenting with other mediums and really trying to both master the things that we're dedicated to mastering, as well as experimenting with some things that may be a little bit more unfamiliar to us.
Wow, those windows are really starting to look cool. Let's give people another little close-up here. So you can see the etching style. There's a lot of very shallow cuts and surface scraping going on.
Yeah, and eventually, a lot of these areas that you can already see the white pulp are going to be carved into even further, as well as smoothed out in certain areas, and it's really going to pave the way for this light that's going to be inside this magical light.
Oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like with the lights in the room dimmed down and the bulb on inside the pumpkin.
I can't wait to see what it looks like either. And, I'm just going to have to be patient and really kind of continue to make some initial marks so that when we do light it, it takes us to the next step.
This is looking really great so far.
This is a really beautiful pumpkin. Very healthy stem. Mark, are pumpkins the same every year?
Well, there's a lot of variety and variables that affect pumpkins and how they grow. It's pumpkins need a lot of water and a lot of sunlight. So it's actually very challenging because our art form, our main material in the type of art that we do with pumpkin carving is subject to weather patterns. And some of the farmers that we work with, they'll have crop failure some years, and so we have a few different farmers that supply us with our pumpkins each year, because one year one guy will have an unbelievable abundance of beautiful pumpkins, and then the next year they're small and not great. So we're lucky that we've formed friendships with several farmers, and these guys are amazing and really help us to grow specific varieties of pumpkins based on the needs that we have for big beautiful pumpkins like this one. And also working directly with farmers, it's like they know what we're looking for in a pumpkin, so they can help us really source very odd and particular requests to meet the demands of all the types of crazy projects that we get ourselves into.
Mark, how many pumpkins can we possibly carve in a single season?
I lose track. It's a very popular question, and I can say that we definitely carve hundreds of pumpkins amongst our team. If you start including all the pumpkins in the classes that we teach and the demonstrations and the live events, we're easily getting into thousands of pumpkins that are passing through our studio. Sometimes we do installations, large scale installations for venues where we're carving hundreds of jack-o'-lanterns, hundreds of more detailed works, and then also decorating with, non-carved pumpkins and creating stations where kids can paint their own pumpkins. And for events like that, last year we did an event where I think we ordered about 10,000 pumpkins. So it's hard to keep track of specific numbers at that point.
What other kind of services do we do in addition to carving pumpkins?
Well, we really we've become almost a full creative studio where, when we first started doing this crazy niche art form and business, we were really focused on creating, works of pumpkin art for display in different venues. And then we realized that, there was a lot of interest in creating pumpkins for brands and for companies. And so we got into advertising, and, now, just this week, so many of our pumpkins have popped up in people's feeds on social media and commercials on TV. We shoot time-lapse video of the pumpkins that we carve. And so it's really become a lot about content creation in addition to, the physical object of the pumpkin. In many cases, the pumpkin doesn't even leave our studio. It gets carved, photographed, and then composted. And the deliverables are really the digital files, the content, the video footage, the still photography. That's typically what the client is most looking for.
So we're almost like a multimedia company that focuses around pumpkins and pumpkin carving. Kind of like we're combining the best of both worlds, digital and analog, to create a variety of content that's often used for social media purposes as well as advertising. And we work with outside art production companies and do, really a large range of artwork around pumpkin.
It's quite a wonderful way to put it. How do you feel about the idea that you're carving into something that is alive or was once alive? This is a fruit. Many people don't realize that the gourds, they have seeds in them. They grow on vines. It's a fruit.
So how do I feel about carving into a fruit?
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta say, I really enjoy it. I do, again, really, I find the ephemeral nature, the temporary, not here forever characteristics of working in such a medium to be, very, very meditative and, really valuable in many ways. I find it helps kind of really bring me into the moment and, be present with what I'm working on and what I'm doing and being present with the pumpkin. And, I like that every pumpkin is different. And
that brings up a good point. We have a question in the chat from Jennifer. She's asking, do you aim to use only the perfect pumpkins for your carving, or do you take the misshapen ones too, and do you do unique stuff with them?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, we work with all different shapes and size pumpkins. Sometimes our pumpkins, are somewhat, tall and meaty and, sit upright like this pumpkin. And then sometimes a pumpkin, will be a little asymmetrical and lean on its side. What we try to do is, find the appropriate subject and the fitting subject for that particular pumpkin. So sometimes pumpkins even lean on their sides because pumpkins, they actually grow on their sides. They don't grow upright like this. They grow on their backs, and then, they have the potential to sometimes sit upright like this. And then sometimes, they lean diagonally one way or the other. Pumpkins can be, misshapen in odd ways and have all sorts of idiosyncrasies in it. But, what we really try to do is find the right pumpkin for the right design. So sometimes we're doing something that's a design that's intended to be horizontal or like a landscape. And in that case, we're looking for a short, squat, wide pumpkin. And then sometimes we are carving, doing portraiture in pumpkin. And that's actually one of the things that, we really do very excellently is, creating portraits and very realistic artworks that also achieve the likeness of that subject. So we've carved celebrities, we've carved, ordinary people that have requested pumpkins from us. And, for portraits, we're often looking for more of a tall pumpkin. And then, sometimes if there is a leaning pumpkin one way or the other, we try to find an asymmetrical design that really flows with whichever direction that pumpkin is leaning.
You know, sometimes those asymmetrical and oddly shaped pumpkins are excellent for the sculpted style. I actually like looking for the really odd shaped pumpkins, the ones that look like they have some deformity, because they often are thicker in certain places and you can really get some good detail on there.
Can you tell them a little bit about the sculpting?
Yeah, we have a couple minutes before the next item in the scheduled program is going to pop on, but when sculpting a pumpkin, I do look for a thick, heavy pumpkin. You know, typically a pumpkin that's really got some weight for comparatively to its size. And when doing so, you know, I like to pick them up and feel how heavy they are, and then it's really just a matter of using that thickness of the flesh to create the illusion of more depth than is actually there. You know, because pumpkins are hollow in the center. So I try and sculpt into the outer rind without cracking through into the center cavity, but making it look like I can go all the way into it. And it really creates an amazing illusion of depth and potentially realism. Well, Chris, I think we're going to be passing the torch to Blair in just a moment. It's been amazing watching you get started on this haunted house and chatting with everyone. And I can't wait for them to pop back in and see all the progress that we make. Let's give people one more close-up look before we hand the reins back over. Oh, look at that detail with that wood carving chisel. That's a great V-shaped chisel. Beautiful work already, Chris.
Thank you, and you know, thanks for checking us out and you know, seeing what we do. I'm looking forward to continue working on this haunted house.
Hey Blair, welcome back.
Hey. So this looks phenomenal. I can't wait to see the next phase of the pumpkin carving. It's really cool. But we are going to go see Haunted Overload now. So we'll come back to you guys in a little bit, all right?
See you soon.
See you.
All right. They're waiting. The girl.
I'm gonna fly ahead of you.
Waiting for you. Yeah. All right. They're waiting. The girl.
I'm gonna fly ahead of you.
Waiting for you. Yeah. All right. They're waiting. The girl.
I'm gonna fly ahead of you.
Waiting for you. Yeah.
Welcome to Haunted Overload. You have tickets? We need your tickets, please. We have our trophy. You want to see our trophy? You have fun. Enjoy your trip.
Haunted Overload 2020.
I'm Andrew Overall. I'm the director of Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, The Autopsy of Jane Doe, and Troll Hunter. And just wanted to say happy Halloween, and I hope you all stay safe for the holiday season coming up. Also, it would be great if you can donate and support the artist COVID-19 relief charities, World Central Kitchen, Artist Relief, and CERF Plus. There are many people who would appreciate it. Happy Halloween.
Oh, good evening. I'm Corin Hardy, director of The Hallow and The Nun, and I am here to wish you all an epic Halloween and to say welcome to Halloween at your house. I wish we could all be together, dressed up. I wanted to remind you all to do just that. Get dressed up in your finest costumes. Enter the costume competition at halloweenatyourhouse.com. House with an H-A-U-S. And please be sure also to make a donation to the Great COVID Relief Fund charities they've got organised. Otherwise, have a fucking great night, and make sure you carve some good pumpkins. I will be watching. Happy Halloween.
Hey, horror fans, how are you doing? David Howard Thornton here, Art the Clown himself from Terrifier and the upcoming Terrifier 2, hopefully coming out to you early next year. And I just want to wish you all a safe and happy Halloween this year. I know things are a little bit different because of this stupid virus, but if you're going out there, I want to make sure that you're all safe and protected. So wear your mask. It's great. And make sure it covers all of your face and not just your lower mouth, also your nose and all. Don't do this. Don't do this. Do this. And if you can't get one of those, get one of these. I know. Shameless self-promotion. But anyways, guys, have a happy and safe Halloween. And I'll kill you all soon in Terrifier 2.
Greetings, not from Tromaville, but from the super secret Troma COVID bunker. I'm Lloyd Kaufman, president of Troma Entertainment and creator of The Toxic Avenger. And you know, when the Troma team and I are not making those great movies with Liam Reagan like hashtag Shakespeare Shitstorm, we like to kick back and attend the Fear Haus Film Festival because it's the best festival in the world. And Blair Bathory and Liam Reagan are working there this year. They're working there this year, 2020. Talk about films of the future. Talk about supporting art. Talk about risking one's existence in the dangerous world of COVID. Congratulations to Film Haus Film Festival.
Hi, Nicholas Vince here. I played the Chatterer Cenobite in Hellraiser and Kinski in Nightbreed. Wishing everyone a very safe and happy Halloween. And if you're in the fortunate position, please contribute to these charities. Food and the arts, I think that's what's going to get us through, along with looking after each other. Hopefully see you soon. And in the meantime, stay safe and well.
Wow, so we are back. We made it. We're back from the dead. I will just say that this has been the most roller coaster of a Halloween I've ever had, but I guess that's 2020, isn't it? So look at it. It's so awesome. You got the lettering perfect. It looks great. Oh my God. So is this isn't done though? You're almost done?
No, we're still working on it.
Okay. So what's the tech? I missed you guys talking because I was running around trying to fix the stream, but what's the technique called where it's like backlit like that?
So this is a classic example of what we call our etching style.
Yeah.
We're doing very shallow cuts, almost scrapes into the surface of the pumpkin skin. And that way, when we have a bright light bulb inside the pumpkin, depending on how deep we've carved, more or less light passes through the skin of the pumpkin. And we can actually get a whole range of colors and values from light to dark. Right now, this is almost like the first pass where everything is still pretty evenly similar value.
It looks so cool.
Yeah, it's definitely coming along. Thank you.
Awesome. So yeah, we were off air for quite a while, and we had to push the dog face segment announcing your costumes, but he has your costumes now and he is picking them, and we will be going live with him in 15 minutes and then do a quick Q&A with him as well. So that is really cool that we're able to pull that off still, even with all the tumultuous stuff that we've had to put up with trying to get the stream together. So if we weren't in a pandemic and you were in a normal time, what would you be doing for Halloween? This exact thing right here, carving pumpkins?
Likely.
Yeah, typically our Halloween is a lot like the rest of our October and fall, and it's a lot of pumpkin carving.
Yeah.
We started our business with a deep love for the holiday of Halloween, and we grew it into a point where we get to celebrate Halloween for a few months straight. The actual holiday itself, we typically are not doing anything exciting. Sometimes we're booked at really cool events and gigs like this one, but often we're just working through the holiday, and I just feel a little bad for our kids who don't get to trick or treat with their dads, but otherwise, we're bouncing around the country at different venues and doing different things typically, and it's kind of nice this year that we haven't had to travel too far from home.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. That's a plus. Always look on the positive side of things. So my biggest question is, can you carve other gourds, or are pumpkins the only one you can carve?
No, there's pretty much all of them can be carved. Some of them have really harder outer skins that are almost shell-like. I'm thinking of there's a beautiful big blue almost like pear-shaped squash called a Hubbard squash, and it has this really hard, dense outer shell. And as long as you can get through that shell, sometimes you even need power tools, then you can carve the inside of it beautifully. There's so many different gourds, though. Butternut squashes are available, longer than the pumpkin. So in the summer, we were carving butternut squashes and just practicing and having fun. You can carve really. The thing is that pumpkin carving, it became very traditional. It kind of became traditional because of a variety of factors, but you could carve all different types of vegetables, and it's fun. It's like the tradition of jack-o'-lanterns started with turnips and potatoes. So
right.
Anything's possible. You shouldn't feel limited if you don't have a pumpkin.
Well, I actually carved a pumpkin because I knew that y'all were coming on to this for the first time in years. And I actually think I did pretty well. I did a version of the pumpkin from, what is it? Oh my gosh, of course I would forget right as I'm telling you. The really good horror anthology with Sam. Trick or Treat.
Okay.
Trick or Treat. The pumpkin where it's super jagged teeth.
I don't know if you've
Cool.
seen that, but
I know
was
the
really surprised.
character. I haven't seen the movie.
Yeah, well, I was really
though.
surprised at my skill. I was like, wow, maybe I could be the next Maniac Pumpkin Carver.
Right on.
But you didn't bring it with you to show us.
What?
You didn't bring it with you to show us.
Well, no, because it actually molded like really quickly. So do you have a tip for that? Like how to prevent molding pumpkins?
It's tricky. You know, we talked about it a little bit earlier in that there's things that you can do to help prevent mold, and you know, like spraying the pumpkins with a little bit of diluted lemon juice or diluted vinegar. You know, people have all different tricks that they like to do to help with mold. The problem is that some of those things will then kind of break down the pumpkin itself. They'll stop the mold, but they hurt the pumpkin. So we've gotten to the point where we've found that less is more. All of the things that we used to recommend years ago for preserving and lengthening the pumpkin lifespan, over time we realized through a lot of trial and error that just leaving it alone was just as good. So
that's the best advice for anything in life. Just
leave it alone. Don't pick at it, don't touch it, just leave it alone.
Yeah. All right, cool. Noted. Well, I think I sprayed mine with a little bit of bleach, and because I read that online, and it deteriorated so quickly. So won't be doing that again. But for the 3 days that it looked good, it looked pretty dope. So, all right, cool. Well, we have 10 minutes until Mr. Dogface comes on and he will announce his winners. So you guys have about another hour or so until you're done with your pumpkin. And then we'll see the big reveal. We've got some really cool bands. Goblin is playing, which is one of my favorite bands because they scored my favorite horror movie of all time, Suspiria. If you know me.
Oh, Chris, what's your favorite scary movie?
Oh, you know what I like? Jacob's Ladder.
Ooh, that is a good one.
Yeah,
that is a really good one. Any type of like movie about like psychedelic drug use or, you know, Vietnam War, I'm very into.
Or like
so.
makes you question the nature of reality.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a big I'm a big fan of classics like The Shining and Rosemary's Baby, and you know, maybe going a little more modern, Pan's Labyrinth is, you know, borderline fantasy, but that is one of my favorite scary films too.
Well, if you're able to put our stream on when you're off in your while you're carving, I think you'll really like Goblin. Like the music is really cool.
Awesome.
All right, guys. Well, I'll catch up with you in about an hour, and then we'll see the big pumpkin reveal.
Right on.
All right,
thanks.
see you soon.
Awesome.
Well, hello. Welcome to Haunted Overload. Do you have tickets? We need your tickets, please. We have our trophy. You want to see our trophy? You have fun. Enjoy your trip.
Haunted Overload 2020.
Which hoodies do you have?
How's that, man?
Perfect.
You got enough, you think?
We got. That was. All right.
All right.
They're waiting. The girl.
I'm gonna fly ahead of you.
Waiting for you.
Yeah.
Welcome to Haunted Overload. You have tickets? We need your tickets, please. We have our trophy. You want to see our trophy? You have fun. Enjoy your trip.
So the moment we've all been waiting for. I am sitting with Dogface, and I am so excited to finally talk to him and get his Halloween costume winners announced. I know we've been super excited to see him. So welcome, Nathan. Happy Halloween.
How's it going, everybody?
Hey.
Happy Halloween to everybody out there.
So you have been looking for a costume for the last couple of hours, and I think we saw a few of the costume you were going to do. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been out looking for a minute now, and yeah, I should have went earlier, but I'm a procrastinator on that one, you know what I mean? And now there ain't nothing out there.
So are you a big Halloween guy? Is this normally a holiday you celebrate in full force?
Exactly, you know what I mean? It's fun to go out and dress up with the family, go out and have fun. And yeah, but usually I'm ahead of time, and now it's just like everything's been crazy, so haven't been able to get my own things, you know what I mean?
Well, you have been super busy.
Oh yeah.
Can you talk a little bit about your journey and like kind of where you started to where you are now?
Yeah, basically, you know, just been at the warehouse, Idaho my whole life. After all this viral video and everything popped off, got me a manager. She's been able to help me out getting promos and everything work-wise. So I put that work on a pause, and I'm out here trying to do this so I can try to get me a place to live, a house, you know what I mean? Everything.
Yeah.
And so yeah, just out here enjoying life right now, and then gonna be heading back to Idaho pretty soon. But right now I'm Cali based right now, so yeah.
Well, I wanted to tell you to your face why I wanted you involved in this so much. And it was because to me, you exemplify what 2020 is, you know, we all have hardships and we've all been experiencing so much negativity and just the world is insane, right? But I think so many people resonated with your video because you're chilling, you're still moving forward with a smile, and you're still enjoying life no matter what it throws at you. And I thought that was a really cool, that's how I see it anyway. And I thought that was a really cool message to have today of all days, which is my favorite holiday. And most of us wish we were with friends and whatever, but you know, we're still smiling and we're still trying to move forward. So that's why I wanted you here. And I just wanted to tell you that, but
I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Like I said, you can see the vibe, you can catch vibes from people, definitely catch a vibe from you. You know what I mean? That's awesome.
Absolutely. Good vibes, guy. All right. Are you ready to announce your winners? Do you need a couple more minutes?
No, I'm ready. I had a couple in mind. I was just looking them over again one more time.
All right. He's a tough judge, y'all. He's gonna pick.
I've been looking at these for a while.
Top.
Yeah, I've been going back and forth. And then there's one for sure I know. Where to go? I'm looking for it. Oh yeah, I got to give one to the couples. So
okay.
Hey Arnold.
Oh yeah.
In Chicago, Illinois. Hey Arnold 04. Got to give one of the couples. Then where'd that one go? Oh, where'd it go? Okay.
Yeah. So hey Arnold 04. What was his costume? So he was you and
his girlfriend was the cranberry.
Perfect.
Okay, gotta get one to the little Nino.
Oh, little baby.
This one is Carissa _Bohr. That's the second one. Oh yeah, and then this one. Third one, I gotta kick checking out these ones. Morgan Cameronot?
Yay! Oh, she'll be so happy.
Oh, whoa, almost lost me there for a minute. There we go. Here we go again. Yeah. There it is. I love that black horse.
Yeah,
you know
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah,
okay, so we got our 3 winners. I hope you all caught that, and I will be connecting with you to get your prize packages. So congratulations. Dogface himself picked you. I told you it wasn't rigged, all right? Everybody's like, it's going to be rigged. I'm like, no, it's not. He's going to pick them.
No, yeah, exactly. I got the ones that I like, the ones that stood out to me. But everybody else's, that was dope too. Thank you guys for taking the time out to even dress or even to do this. You know what I mean? It's awesome.
Yeah.
Spreading the joy, spreading the vibes everywhere.
It was a crazy idea I had, so I'm glad we brought it to fruition and literally got you to pick the costumes. So that's awesome. So we were talking about it off air, but let's go ahead and tell the people, how are you celebrating Halloween this year?
I want to go and get dressed up as Cheech. You know what I mean? That's why I said I'm out looking for my favorite costume. And I'm going to be doing a live at 8:00 on my TikTok. And we'll be cutting our carving pumpkins or whatever it is.
Awesome. Do you think you're good at carving pumpkins? Because we actually have.
I'm the best.
You're the best?
Oh, well, the best of my eyes anyway. You know what I mean? Probably not like the artists that you have, but yeah.
Yeah, we have some artisan pumpkin carvers, and they're actually carving our logo into this giant pumpkin. So they're killing it. Yeah, it's awesome. And like I said, I wore my special pumpkins tonight. So why did you decide to join TikTok? What compelled you?
It was my youngest daughter basically that got me onto the app and everything, you know what I mean? When I got my first video that went viral, I was going to quit because I made it, to me in my eyes. And my oldest daughter is the one that's told me, no, you got people following you now. Go ahead and just keep doing what you're doing. Try to see where it goes. So yeah, if it wasn't for either or, of my daughters, I wouldn't be where I am now.
That's awesome. So kids keep us young, right?
Amen.
So are you a horror movie fan?
Yeah, in a way. My favorite is everybody always just makes fun of me because it's so old, but Exorcist, to me, that one tops all, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's like a true horror movie.
Exactly. That one, to me, that's why is because, but then if you do watch it, it kind of does drag, but it is an older movie, you know what I mean? And yeah, but it's a classic, but yeah, I'm horror flicks all the way. It's awesome.
Hell yeah. Well, in case you want to check it out, Fear Haus actually curates horror movies from all over the world, and we have 70 countries represented, and they're actually really, really scary. So if you ever get a chance.
I'm there.
Are you into video games at all?
Yeah, I play Xbox.
So there's a new Oculus game, and we actually promoted it earlier with Felicia Day. She's a big gamer, and it's called Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, and you kill zombies. So if you get the chance, totally play it. It's so cool.
That'd be badass.
So is Fleetwood Mac your favorite band?
Not favorite band necessarily, I can't say, but yeah, I have favorite bands everywhere, but yes, I listen to them, no doubt, everything from all the time from when I was younger, just growing up, my mom and aunties, everybody listening to them, just their songs just generate, through your soul all the time. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Happy or sad,
Yeah, I actually saw Stevie Nicks in Nashville, and it was quite magical. I may have been just.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like I said, they're definitely one of my favorite bands, no doubt.
And they've reached out to you, and you're friends with them now?
That's what they say, but no, yeah, we're good. Mick sent me a happy birthday on my phone, message, and sent me some things from Hawaii and whatever, and they're on vacation thinking about me, so that's awesome,
That is awesome. So before we wrap up, a bunch of people want to know a couple of questions. Hexagrammer from Instagram wants to know why the name, why Dogface? Where did that come from?
Growing up, my name's Nathan. Everybody cut it short for Nate. So then they started calling me Nate Dogg because of Nate Dogg, the great rapper, you know what I mean? The greatest legend. And when he passed away, I told everybody, can't be calling me that no more because, he's a legend in himself. So they started calling me Dog. I kind of embraced it a little too much, started barking when they were calling me Dog, you know what I mean? And they were like, okay, well, whatever, I might need to stop doing that. So they just went back to Nate. And I went to my IG, started figuring out an IG name, putting in Nate Dogg, nothing, everything was taken. And then I figured I have a dog face, I guess, because everybody calls me Dog something. So Dog Face, and then 208's where I stay.
Nice. All right. Well, that was a very thorough answer.
Right.
So who taught you to skate? And Are you like just a longboarder, or do you do some like ollies here and there? What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I'll do vert and everything like that. You know what I mean? I can do some street skating, you know, every once in a while here and there. You know, I usually skate just to go from one point to another, one place to another. I ride penny boards, longboards, skateboards. You know what I mean? It's just one or the other. I have all three. So yeah, if I want to break an ankle, I'll go grab my skateboard. You know, if I want to cruise, I'll get my longboard. If I want to go somewhere fast, I'm on my penny board. You know what I mean?
Nice. Yeah, I do. I actually, I said earlier, I used to be a surfer, but I also am still a skater.
Exactly.
The roads here in Atlanta are terrible. So I don't do longboarding, but when I saw that, I was like, oh, that reminds me of the good old days and back home when I used to longboard, when I saw your video.
Hell yeah.
So Sassy Sledgehammer on Instagram, what is your favorite Halloween costume that you've ever had?
Mine that I've ever had was a karate costume, but that was when I was younger.
Okay.
And it was just crazy because that's what I always was for like 3 or 4 years. And it was just a black costume with the red belt. And it was like a ninja outfit to me, you know what I mean? And to me, I guess that was my favorite one, you know?
Yeah, that's awesome. I think I was a vampire probably 5 years in a row, and then it just stopped.
I can't even tell you after that, because after that, I was just say it was vampire.
Yeah.
Every year after that, after I was.
It never has changed.
It's insane. Yeah.
So just like one more question. Any shows? This is from the Super Ghoul. Any shows or movies you're loving right now and we should check out?
What was I watching? Netflix. Or was it Good Moms or Bad Moms or something like that? I can't remember. No, I think it's Good Moms. Or
Good Moms.
My daughter knows what it is. It's about the 3 females that go and rob their own store.
Uh-huh.
And then they turn it into some kind of crime thing, and they keep going and they just keep doing it. See, I can't even think of it right now, the name of it, but it's something like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody else knows what I'm talking about.
Have you watched Lovecraft Country?
I haven't.
Oh, you should check that out.
Check it out.
Yeah, it's on HBO.
Right.
All right. So we are wrapping up with time, and we really, really, really appreciate you being here at the house tonight and celebrating Halloween with us. Everybody was so excited to have you pick their costume. So thank you so much. And thank you to our sponsor, Skydance Interactive, for sponsoring the segment. And any words of wisdom and good vibes you can spread across everybody on Halloween tonight?
Just stay true to yourself. You know what I mean? You know, just shine out there, because what you put out in the world is what comes out, you know? So just keep shining, everybody. You know what I mean? Stay true to yourself. Yeah, stay true to yourself.
I love it. Well, Nathan, Dogface, it was a pleasure. It was so nice to finally meet you. I know it took a little bit of time to get there, but we finally made it. And we'll see into the future with smiles. And you have a very happy Halloween, sir.
You too.
Oh my gosh, y'all. So Maniac Pumpkin Carvers is doing a creepy reveal of our Halloween at Your House pumpkin. So let's see it. Oh, look how cool. Do you guys at home think that you could accomplish that? Like the detail is just insane. Look at the house. So they totally replicated our poster, and it looks almost identical. Like, I can't believe you were able to put that on a pumpkin, like insane. So overall, are you happy with your pumpkin, guys?
Definitely.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think this one came out pretty cool. We we took the typography of Halloween at Your House and modified it a little bit so it could fit on the pumpkin. And we added a couple of spooky trees, just to kind of border and
create a
little bit of a frame for the haunted house, and the negative shapes in between the branches kind of like start to break up and create all these little interesting moments. And then got a little moon at the top here.
Oh, that is so cool. And I think like we legitimately have a full moon tonight.
Yeah.
On Halloween? Yeah, okay, perfect. I adore it. I love it so much. I think just seeing house like written out like that on anything just makes me like warm and fuzzy inside, because I've had my brand for so long, just like you guys, like Maniac Pumpkin Carvers. It's your baby. It's like to see Fear Haus on anything, it just makes me so happy. So thank you so much for carving an amazing haunted house on this pumpkin. So what's your plans for the rest of the spooky evening? Anything in particular or fun planned?
We're gonna maybe keep snacking on some of this Halloween candy that we have here, and
maybe call in some spirits or
nice. Get a Ouija board out.
Yeah, have a little seance, or I don't know.
So what happens to the pumpkins after you carve them? Like, what's going to happen to our pumpkin now?
Well, we like to take photographs of everything that we do, because these are very perishable pumpkins.
Yeah.
So we'll have to take some pictures, and then, we typically keep our pumpkins out for a little bit, and then we end up returning them to the earth.
So do you have a pumpkin graveyard that you take your pumpkins to?
Yeah, we do. We have several.
Do you really?
Several pumpkin graveyards.
Is the ground really mushy in that area?
Yeah, it's pretty.
I just imagine it being kind of nasty, like just a bunch of pumpkins dying like in one centralized location.
Yeah, what's really cool sometimes is when we take a carved pumpkin, especially like one with a photorealistic face on it, and it's about the pumpkin's time to go. So we take it out to the pumpkin graveyard or the compost, and a couple days later we'll see it, and it'll have completely flattened out and imploded. But the pumpkin will like smush and kind of turn into a flat pancake, but you'll still kind of see the face.
Yeah.
In the top part of the pumpkin, and it's kind of weird.
We have like the chubbiest squirrels on the block over here.
They're enjoying your pumpkin, huh?
Yeah, the squirrels have been gorging on pumpkin.
That's hilarious. Have you ever carved a squirrel on a pumpkin? You should do that.
I have, yeah.
Oh, really?
Done a lot of wildlife and probably a few squirrels.
So what's the most intricate, maybe you already answered this earlier, but what's the most intricate thing you've ever done on a pumpkin?
That's hard to tell. We've done a lot of pretty intricate designs.
It's kind of what we're known for. So it's like, what's the most intricate?
What's the
like
level?
asking, what's your favorite? We do a lot of really intricate work. Every year we're always trying to like outdo ourselves with doing our artist series, where we replicate like favorite works of art in pumpkin, and those are always some of the most detailed pumpkins, and we do a few of those each year. So yeah, it's hard to say what the favorite is or what the most detailed is, because we're always just pumping them out.
Yeah. Are you going to do a dog face pumpkin this year? Or have you?
Show us an image.
The guy that we just talked to, Dogface208,
Yeah,
the famous TikToker.
we haven't done a dog face yet, but they're still.
Oh, you
missing time.
should.
We've
I
done a
was
lot
trying
of
to find
dogs.
a good picture of him, but they're all kind of like high angled, like him on a skateboard. So I don't know. Well, the next one you can do is of me. You can do a Blair pumpkin.
I'll have to put that on the deck.
Yeah, that would be
Okay,
fun.
cool. I've always wanted to be a pumpkin. So awesome. Well, I can't say how much I enjoyed seeing you guys carve that pumpkin. It was the epitome of Halloween for me. And this whole experience has been enlightening and tough to get through, but I really appreciate people like you that wanted to be a part of it and just share the spooky spirit together, because, you know, this year's been so tough and we just got to keep pressing on and trying our best. So
We just got to keep carving.
Cool. Got to keep carving, keep calm and carve. Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah.
I love that. Do you have shirts with that?
We have a few different pumpkin puns on our shirts, but you know, it definitely, you know, we have a passion for pumpkin carving, and every Halloween, the fact that we get to share it with people and you know, especially in strange times like this, get to bring our artwork and you know, experience out to the masses. It's definitely a pleasure. So thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for being here. You guys are always welcome back at the house, and it was an absolute pleasure to meet you both. So if I'm ever in New York, I would love to come see an installation or see your pumpkins in person, because I'm sure the video doesn't do it justice. So I'll be waiting for pictures. I can't wait to repost. And you guys have a great rest of your Halloween night, okay?
Thank you. You too.
Thanks,
All
Blair.
right. Thank you.
I'm burning early. And I'm walking the island, staring at the sun, watching water rise between the valleys and the guns, tangled in the bushes and washed upon the shore, and sailed a pillow so low and drowned in my own call. So I'll change my skin and I'll start again. Yeah. Sell off my fortune and burn up all my clothes and leave behind me nothing but the memory of a home. And I'll change my skin and I'll start again. No, I'll change my skin and I'll start again. Love. Cause I'll change my skin and I'll start again. And get my wheels in motion, my head in a spin, rubber to the tarmac and my liver to the wind. Now if you miss me, baby, don't forget where I've been, living with the life I led with self-inflicted sins, and how I'm pleasure seeking in this restless arrest, drown myself in thoughts before I dream myself. Because my glass is half empty. You know my bottle it run dry. Yeah, I got to get away, please, and get to the bottom and drink myself dry. You know I've lived by the mountains and I've lived by the sea, drunk with the madman and the scared and the free. I've dined in the silence with the snakes and the bees. Woke up in the bottom with no shoes on my feet, because my glass is half empty. You know my bottle it run dry. Yeah, I got to get away, baby. bottom and dream myself.
My defining characteristic, I cannot seem to grip it. I have been running without a limit. Where you go, I will follow, like a feather to an arrow. Aim toward the future. That is all you ever hoped for. Shallow water feelings, I'm looking for a deeper meaning. This distance is defeating. I'm gonna run straight back to you. Wait.
assume you're all clapping right now. Wherever you are, I hear all of the clapping. Thank you. Stop. People are trying to have a conversation. That's not a sincere bit. Okay. It's just something to fill the void. So if you thought I was trying, never. I'll never try. Right? Rock and roll. Oh, I'll never try. It's not cool. So I'll never try, bro. You're trying? Never gonna try. My promise is to you that I'll never try. I'm never gonna try, team. I'll never cry for you, Mel. I'll never try either. As you can tell, I like that bit. Anyways, watch, breathe, think, see, try, believe, change, feel. When I ask to breathe, you cover me head. When I try to see, you push me back. I just wanted me. You show me the path. Come on, I came to kneel. I don't ask for watch. That was the sound of a shoe being put on. Do you have an idea for the class team? Are you whispering back there? Christine? Teen Hill on bass. Yeah! Woo! Oh yeah! I'm gonna take it easy. You say I'm much too old to still be 405. I tried 4 times to rearrange myself to fit within your mind. So why not sympathize with how I'll walk along your line? out. So if you don't like how we just played it, check it out on Spotify, or YouTube, or Bandcamp, or Apple Music. Spotify, because we're egotistical, numbers matter. Or it's fine, you know what? I'll stand in whatever number the world gives me. What? It's okay. Do you wanna, we can make adjustments too. It's not live. No one needs to know, right? No one, hey, everyone, no one needs to know. My jokes come with severity. I don't mean it that way. It's just, passion's funny to me. Sometimes it hurts people's feelings. Ooh. You swishing back there? Swish for the crowd, you see. Common sense. Seems so pedestrian. And then you held my hand. We had time on You're cruel. You're cruel. You're cruel. I eat street cement. How are my places that we went? I hate to think you were my only chance of feeling a late night glance. You're cruel. You're cruel. We are cruel. I saw you in the corner. I saw you on the stairs. You're cruel. You're cruel. You're cruel. That's a better fight with sunlight. Yeah, I got lots of buttons for the songs, for the silence. Show me the book. Show me the book. Show me the book of things I said. Show me a look. Show me a look. Or maybe, do you hear PE DJing right now? In case someone ever sends this to the moon, yeah, shake it out. Shaking it out.
Shaking it out, stretching it up.
Shake it out, stretch it up.
I thrive on eye contact, and it's tough. A lot of physical and metaphysical eyes.
There's lots.
Where are your eyes?
Future eyes.
Future eyes. doubt at the end of that. Doubt. I tried to communicate it. No, give me machine.
Thank you.
How's people in the house? People out there. Thanks so much. Oh, thank you so much for coming out.
Yes, thank you.
And wearing a mask and visiting an IP address. Thank you, Independent Venue Music Week.
Yes.
Transpicos, Siren Sounds presents. Yeah. We can also, it's all, you see it floating all around you. There it is. That's the moment. That's it. It's the air. It's the air that I breathe and to love you. There you go.
Everyone, please vote.
Please vote. This might be coming out after the election. Whenever you see this, voting is great. It's the most certain way you can be like, this is how I feel about things. And small issues, great. Really look about it. There are people who live next to you who are running for office. You wouldn't know. You gotta just, it's great. Yeah.
One, two, three. I held it in arm's length till I waited up all night to find you. You put this in motion, so I waiting up over the ocean. Falling, I didn't know how I could feel this way again. Falling, I didn't know how I could feel this way even once in a while. Falling, we're fueling a fire that's been burning on fumes. I get it. Falling, we're fueling a fire that's already gone, and I'm okay with it all, 'cause I can feel it now. I'm lost in the mindset. You prayed to God it would not come to this. Fear of dead end devotion. And so I'm waiting up over the ocean. I'm waiting up over the ocean. I'm waiting up really for nothing, but it made me realize I can feel again. We're fueling the fire that's already gone, and I'm okay with it all. Wonder why I argue with myself sometimes, feeling that I'm leaning into a new light, but everything is alright. Everything is just fine when we're together. Here's the thing about time and the change it brings, for the worse and for the better. I want us to progress onto a brand new day, and I want us to keep looking back on this recent saving grace. 'Cause everything is alright. Everything is just fine when we're together. Here's the thing about time and the change you bring, for the worse and for the better. Everything is alright. Everything will be just fine when this is over. Here's the thing about time, it changes just about everything, for the worse and for the better.
meinst du, wir sollen sofort davon sprechen? Ja, ich möchte, dass dieser Artikel noch während meinem Aufenthalt in Italien veröffentlicht wird. Doch. Ich bin allein.
Haar spel inderdaad. En Vermin.
Amigos, it's me, Gigi Saúl Guerrero, la muñeca del terror. Guys, I am a horror director and co-founder of Lucha Gore Productions. You can check out my feature debut, Culture Shock, on Hulu.
Hey guys, my name is Rainer Shima, also co-founder at Lucha Gore Productions. You can check out some of our greatest films, La Quinceañera, and our most favorite one that everybody loves on Shudder, El Gigante. And we just wanted to say and hope you guys have a happy and safe Halloween.
We are so excited that you guys are enjoying Halloween at your house. What a cool event.
I know,
we are
right?
so stoked to be here. We got our little ofrenda, our Day of the Dead shrine to celebrate. Guys, please be safe. Please be smart. And we want to do a call to action for the COVID-19 relief funds. And here are the...
Yeah, there's some 3 amazing little places that you guys can check it out at and donate to. World Central Kitchen, Artist Relief, and CERF Plus. And again, guys, thank you so much.
Anything helps at this time, okay? It's been a tough year, but we are here together, safe and healthy, and we want to wish you guys the same. Happy Halloween! Amigos, it's me, Gigi Saúl Guerrero, la muñeca del terror, director of Culture Shock that you can watch on Hulu. Guys, I am here not only to wish you a happy Halloween, but I'm also here to show you my ofrenda. Now, for those of you who don't know what an ofrenda is, it means shrine in Spanish. And if you look here, this is the shrine that my family and I put together for Dia de los Muertos, for Day of the Dead. It mostly consists, of candles and skulls, but mostly we love to put food as well, even tequila. We're supposed to put coffee, but I haven't made it yet, or hot chocolate. But basically, you can decorate it with mementos, pictures, anything that reminds you of those loved ones who have passed. For us, we have a lot of people in our family who have left us. So instead, we've made skulls with their names written on them. So we have our great-great-grandmother, Vicky, my grandmother on my dad's side, Lupe, and we even have my cat. Those are the ashes of Kitty and his little statuette there. But basically, guys, Dia de los Muertos is one of the most colorful, beautiful, and peaceful ways to celebrate those who have passed. I want to invite you guys to celebrate Dia de los Muertos, to celebrate Day of the Dead with me and from people across the world by making your shrine, making your gift to those who have passed. This is a wonderful way to remember them by. So, you can sing to them, you can, turn on some candles, play some music. What's important is that you keep it peaceful in your heart and that you talk to them. Now, I am going to do something very special before I let you guys go. I am going to eat, hold on, wait for it, pan de muerto. This is a Day of the Dead bread that my dad made. It's covered in sugar. That's what makes it so delicious. And for those of you who did not know this, Day of the Dead bread is not only sweet bread, but it's specially designed with this in the middle. And if you don't know what this is basically resembling bones. We call that the belly button, and those are the rest of the bones of the body. That's why it's called pan de muerto, bread of the dead. And you have this with hot chocolate. So I'm gonna eat this. It's gonna be delicious. And I hope you guys have a safe and wonderful Halloween. Thank you for being here and enjoying Halloween at your house. Happy Halloween. Feliz Dia de los Muertos.
I get one fucking day a year to kill for my country. I thought you said this place is gonna be littered with them. Oh, they're here. motherfuckers! Tonight is our night! Fuck yeah, it is. I'll see you, bitch.
Perdóname, Dios mío, por los pecados que he cometido. Ayúdame, Dios mío.
Everybody knows me, you demons are. Celebration's not over.
¿Qué vamos a hacer? No nos queda tiempo. Solo tenemos uno para un año, para uno de nosotros.
No, podemos sobrevivir juntos. Mañana es nuestra noche.
No, no voy a permitir que matemos a alguien más. No me importa de quién chingado sea la celebración.
¿Qué quieres decir con eso?
¡Mierda con esto! ¿Qué haces, pendejo? ¿Qué, güey? ¡No, güey! ¡No, tranquilo, güey!
Otra vez.
¡Mamá!
y reina de los cielos. En ti ponemos toda nuestra esperanza. Estamos ante ti, humildemente postrados ante tu prodigiosa imagen, estando bajo tu sombra protectora, en tu maternal regazo. Nada podemos temer. Ayúdanos en nuestra peregrinación terrena. Intercede con nosotros ante tu divino Hijo en el momento de la muerte, para que alcancemos la eterna salvación del alma. Gracias, Santa María, Madre de Dios.
Well, we're at the end of Halloween at your house. I can't thank you enough for being here with me, my team, all the contributors, the artists, the musicians, Dogface, Skydance Interactive, Horror Pack, Threadless, Short of the Week. If I miss somebody, I'm gonna hate myself. There's so many people that contributed to this project and to I said I wasn't gonna cry, and here I am. I really am not trying to make this a big deal, but it is a huge deal to me, and I tried very hard to make this something special for everybody because I know how hard this year has been. So I hope someone out there enjoyed it and put a smile on your face. Until next time, happy Halloween.